Hello. What is going on, everybody? Hopefully, everyone is doing well on this Thursday evening. Lots to talk about. Thank you for being here as always. Love you guys so much. And yeah, as always, I'm going to read the chat. And for those asking, Truth, why don't you have your camera on? Well, I don't really feel like putting on the fucking mask, so just bear with me and just listen to my soothing, sexy voice. Even though it's not a late night, just bear with me. Anyway, as always, let me read the chat because I'm sure people be like, nigga, just get to your fucking New God story and shut the fuck up. So as always, gonna read the chat real quick. What's up, Sin of Wrath? Good to see you as always. Hello, Anthony Beltry. Hello. Hey guys, what's up, Spider-Man? Good to see you as always. Ava is trash. No, Ava's not trash. She's a good director, but just she just made a trash movie. You know what? It happens. Some of the greatest directors in the world have made trash movies. It is what it is. Let's go. Hello, Kamala and Sherry. Good to see you again. I know you were upset that you couldn't make the stream last night. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I was just acting stupid as always. But thankfully you're here today, and I'm so glad to see you here. Anthony, Ava really isn't trash, to be honest with you. Sort of like how Barry Jenkins isn't a trash director either. But they both need good writers and great producers guiding them for sure. Absolutely, 100%. I agree. What's up, Asazuwa? Good to see you, bro. WB is trash, plain and simple. I would agree with that. Let's see. What else we got? The View with Drew. What's going on with The View with Drew? Oops, my bad. Have you seen the Planet of the Apes reboot trilogy? And if so, what are your thoughts on them? Are you talking about the Matt Reeves trilogy? What was it called? The War of the Planet of the Apes or something like that? Yeah, I've seen all of them. They were really good. Fantastic movies. Let's see. Zachariah Solomon. What's good, bro? I want to see the script. It was a really fucking good script, and of course, it just made me more even fucking upset about it. The script for New Gods was good. Yeah, it was really good. Really fucking good. Prince of Puzzlers, haven't seen it yet. What's up, bro? Good to see you. The script is better than the Ava one. I would agree with that. What's up, Arkham Gaming? But we don't know what her script was going to be like. I think her script was leaked, wasn't it? Ava's script was going to be trash. Could have been very good. Has Tom King as the writer. Tom King is a good writer every now and then. I liked his New Gods run. The Mr. Miracle run. I thought that was really good. What do you think is the work, Andrew? Because I was thinking, okay, still gonna Andrew. Hey yo, what's up, Joshua32? Good to see you as always. What's up, Caleb? Ava's a terrible director. She's not a terrible director. I wouldn't say that. She just made a terrible film. That's all. Hey, I never watched any of Ava's movies. Are they good? Her documentaries are fucking fantastic. Tom King is meh. Yeah. Did anyone hear that there will be a Wolverine show on Disney Plus? No, I did not hear that, and I don't believe that. Have you seen Wrinkle in Time, Arkham? That's a garbage film. What's up, Deadpool? Good to see you. Truth WB, for some reason, posted the Snyder Cut trailer on their channel late. What do you think that could mean? Oh, yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, it was the WB Ireland trailer, right? Well, it was in Ireland. Listen, I know some people are panicking, like, oh, my God, it's not going to happen. I'm not panicking yet. Like I said, until Jason Kilar and Zack Snyder says, you know what, guys, I love you. I love your passion. But this is the end of the road. I'm not going to make any more films. Then I would stop. But until they say that, I'm going to keep going. So hopefully just positive thoughts and just keep hashtagging and just keep watching Zack Snyder Justice League. That movie was made for 9-year-old little girls, though. So, yeah, I would agree. I wouldn't expect that everyone would like it. I thought it was okay. But to be fair, it wasn't made for me. Yeah, I can see that. Trash. A was not trash. I don't want her near DC. Yeah, you know what? Maybe, like I said, I don't think it was a smart move to give her New Gods after the disastrous Wrinkle of Time. I don't know who thought that. That was a good idea. I agree, Sherry. My opinion, I didn't like the film at all. It just wasn't for me. It wasn't for me either. What's up, Transformers and DC fan? Good to see you. So Highfather and Orion was going to be involved in Zack's vision. Yes. They were heavily involved in the Snyderverse. And that's totally fair, bro. I don't expect everyone to support Ava just because, but I honestly feel like a lot of backlash came at her just because she wasn't going to direct the DC film. Yeah, there was a lot of backlash. Unnecessary hate towards her. So I would agree with that, Sherry. People be hating on us, bro. Let's see. Tom King is an awesome writer. I'm sorry you are dead wrong, Anthony. I love some of the comics he's written. He's in DC Comics. Sup with it, Truth Army. What's up, Steven? Good to see you as always. Shout out to Sherry. Sherry's awesome. Tom King still meh. He was going to be Jeff Johns 2.0, making a movie with Ava, and then other people would call it trash. Yeah, but listen, I don't think Tom King is a bad writer. I think he's a good writer for some DC Comics stories and characters. What's up, Muffin Man 67? Good to see you. Tom King cucked Batman. He was average at best. Um, I don't think he cucked Batman. I just didn't like the romance relationship between him and Catwoman. I thought it was unnecessary. But I never felt when I was reading Batman that he cucked Bruce Wayne. I never felt that way, me personally. What's up, baby girl? Good to see you. Hi, everyone. Disagree, but I respect everyone's opinion, of course. I agree, Shay, 100%. My favorite Tom King run, I think it was City of Bane. I really enjoyed that. Yeah, that was a good run. Steven, hello. Let's see. His Mr. Miracle series was good, but Batman was not written well. Yes, I would agree that his Mr. Miracle series was fantastic. I would agree with that. What is your favorite, at least favorite? Okay, it's talking to Andrew. Hi, Truth. Hi, Sherry. Hi, Sherry. Well, hello, Sherry. Hi, baby girl. Flames. Y'all gonna lose my mind if we don't find a way to get these goddamn Warner Bros. Executives fired. I'm with you, Sherry. I'm with you. Trust me, they drive me crazy as well. Arkham was a great comic as well. Subscribe and like my beautiful DC brothers and sisters if you would be so kind. I keep forgetting to do that shit, by the way. The king is home. What's up, Dennis? Hi, guys, again. Good to see you. The goal is back. Appreciate that. Nah. What's up, Roger? 4A1. Good to see you. Any truth to Jason Killar to blocking people on Twitter that keep tagging him to restore Snyderverse? No, it was fuck. I forgot who it was. I forgot. I talked about it last night, but it was another guy that was blocking people, blocking like certain people, hashtagging restore the Snyderverse. So there's some truth to that, but not Jason Killar himself. Truth being creepy again. Shut the fuck up, Caleb. Caleb. Belle Reeve Mendez, the DC queen. Oh, how we love her so much. Good to see you, Belle Reeve. Muffin Man, hi, Truth. Just discovered your channel. I appreciate that, Muffin Man 67. Great name, by the way. Thank you for stopping by. Bro, Truth, can you react to my new video? It's called Joker, Not Very Careful. I would react to it. I don't think I could do it here because I don't get blocked, but I would watch it. Not my Joker. No, it's called Joker, Not Very Careful. Okay, got it. Just stopped playing Batman Arkham Origins so I can join this Truth Army offensive. I appreciate that, Des Medina. Finally, it stopped raining. Yeah, it's fucking raining a lot here in New York. Oh, it's fucking annoying. YouTube didn't notify me because YouTube is trash. Buffering. Yeah, if it's buffering, I don't know what to do about that. Sorry. The script was very good. What's up, Cosmos John? Good to see you. Talk about the script, please. I will definitely, get on that. My queen. They were going to reveal what Steppenwolf's betrayal was. Come on. I know. It was it was like a fucking just this deep, integral Game of Thrones style fucking story with new gods. Like, come on, man. That sounds fucking amazing. Anti-heroes are the best fucking superheroes. Okay, Josh. Good to know you're still being a serial killer. Seriously, guys, Zack Snyder, the man himself that we have to keep fighting if we want to see his sequels. Absolutely. Have y'all seen that the Grace Randolph interview he did? That was fucking really good. Now let's keep fighting the good fight always. What's up, Red Hood? Good to see you. But hey, gotta make Steppenwolf a one-dimensional bad guy. Yeah, we gotta make him a one-dimensional bad guy like fucking Joss Whedon, that asshole. Hashtag restore Snyderverse always. To be his brainless. I mean, come on. That's nothing new. I meant to say that Zack Snyder himself said that we have to continue fighting for sequels if we want to see it. Yes, very true. And we will always keep fighting, bro. Tom King ruined Batman? No, he didn't. Let's see. Truthy girl, Grace Randolph here that Michael Keaton is going to do the Flash after all. Yeah, I saw that on Twitter. She's here with that as well. I think someone posted the fucking Batmobile on Instagram. Michael Keaton's Batmobile. So listen, I'm still not that excited for fucking the multiverse movie. I think it's a trash idea. I think it's gonna be a trash movie. But listen, if Michael Keaton is in it, I'm only gonna see it for him. Tom King didn't ruin Batman. No, he didn't. Jack Kirby is rolling in his grave thanks to WB canceling that script. I know, right? Fucking geniuses over there. I don't believe Grace Randolph anymore after she dropped some Snyderverse news. And then it turns out it's not true. Hi, Belle. But no, someone in production posted the fucking Batmobile, so I think it is true. Seriously, guys, I'm about to take a pitchfork to the headquarters. I can't take this shit much more. They want to disrespect Jack the King Kirby. What's up, Belle? At Belle, Caleb. That is a fact. At Sherry, I watched the replay the other night. You're here in Washington too. Yeah, I believe she's West Coast as well. Yeah, well, yeah. YouTube be doing dirty work. I got so pissed off today. I was intrigued on this video War Stew made and saying that Batman is going to be trash. I was going to curse him out so bad. I don't watch War Stew, aka the fucking clickbait. I don't. It's not my thing. Yes, hun, Washington State. In my opinion, Zach killing off Dick Grayson is a terrible idea. They wasted their best chance to tell the Batman or the Red story. It should have been Jason. Josh, you were 3-2. It's not fucking Jason Todd. It's Dick Grayson. This is Zach's story. Jesus fucking Christ. Would y'all let it go already? Dick is dead. He's not going to fucking come back. He's not going to be resurrected by the fucking Lazarus pit. It's over. Stop crying about this fucking Dick Grayson being dead already. It's not going to fucking happen. If you want to see Nightwing, if you want to see fucking Dick Grayson, go to your fucking local comic book shop and pick up a fucking Dick Grayson title. And you get all the fucking dick you want, okay? Jesus fucking Christ. Stop fucking crying over Dick Grayson. He's fucking dead. The worms are eating his flesh already. It's not gonna fucking happen. Oh my God, bro. God damn. Jesus Christ. I want to see Dick Grayson, Zack Snyder. Why'd you fucking kill him off? Because Zack Snyder's the fucking GOAT, that's why. Jesus Christ, bro. Oh my God. Y'all niggas with this fucking Dick Grayson. Like, yo, it's fucking been like how many years now? And y'all still crying about this shit? It's over, bro. It's over. He's not coming back. He's dead. Let it go. Let it go. Jesus Christ, bro. If you want Dick Grayson, he might be in the fucking Matt Reeves Batman trilogy. But he's not going to be in the fucking Snyderverse. Holy shit, bro. Crying over fucking Dick Grayson, bro. Jesus Christ. How come Zack Snyder killed him off? I'm still upset about this. I'm gonna go on Zack's Vero and tell him how I feel about him killing Dick Grayson. Shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ, bro. Oh my God. Oh my God, bro. First Shin, now you. Jesus. It's over, bro. It's over. Oh, anyway. I'm glad you're going to Crusade at WB headquarters with you and everyone here, Sherry. Awesome. Let's see here. Arkham. Steppenwolf was going to have an affair with Darkseid's woman. I know. Fucking Steppenwolf was clapping those cheeks. Darkseid's like, what? Let's see. I live in Olympia. Don't give out your fucking address, fucking Bell. Not from Washington, though. Let's see. DC fans, what's your director? Who's your director? A Flash movie is going to be trash. Yeah, I think it's going to be trash, unfortunately. The Flash is guaranteed to be garbage. I hope it's not garbage. That's the thing. I don't want it to fail. That's the thing. I wish it did. I live in Eastern Washington. Steppenwolf in Justice League more powerful than in the Snyder Cut because Steppenwolf in Justice League is basically that universe's dark side. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they're gonna do with that shit. We'll see how it is. It looks like a diarrhea fest. Let's see, Josh. Let's see, Josh with a troll. No, Josh's not trolling. He's cool. Nah, Josh. Seriously. Let's go, Dick Grayson. Let go of Dick. Hashtag Dick is dead. Yes, Dick is no more. Good Lord, bro. Good Lord. Hashtag fuck Dick. No, I love Dick Grayson, but he's dead, bro. He's not coming back. Come on, Sherry. It's cold and rains too much here. It's raining right now, too. What's up, CB? Good to see you. How's it going, guys? So WWE causing problems again. Will they ever learn? No, CB. They will never learn, unfortunately, because they're fucking morons over there. Josh, you troll. All the dick you want. Ayo. Hashtag Dick is dead. Hashtag Dick is dead, bro. Hashtag Dick is limp. Oof. Caleb. Such violence. Such violence. Let's see. You can get all the dick you want. That sounds bad. Holy fuck. Leave Josh alone. Let me. I'm just having fun with Josh. I'm just having fun with him. Holy fuck. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Let's see. Who cares about Dick Grayson that much? I like Jason better. He was the shit. Oh, I want to go with. I want to go. I'm not gonna go there with you, Sherry. I like Dick Grayson. I think he's better, but I love Jason Todd. I love Jason Todd. He's fucking awesome. Red Hood, come on now. You can't go wrong with Red Hood. He's awesome. Let's see. Oh man, this Dick Grayson shit again. It's too early for this shit, bro. This is the funniest shit. Oh, so hi everyone. Bell, you were debating on Josh on BBS last night. Yeah, Josh hates BBS. Let's see. Now Dick Grayson is the best. Yeah, of course. But let's not pick on poor Josh. No, we're not. No, we're not picking on Josh. We love Josh. We love Josh. It's all fun and games. All fun and games. Let's see. What's up, Andrew? Hey, Truth. Hope you're well, bro. Hope you are well, bro. Good to see you, bro. What's up, Zombie Slayer? Good to see you. You can tell they really don't care about making money. They'll make money off the Matrix fucking 4 than they would any DC film. The Matrix Part 4. I'm actually looking forward to that movie. Truth, you're terrible. No. I'm not. I'm just kidding. I'm teasing. Clipped. Yeah, but I was taunting him. It was legit debate. Let's see, bro. Apparently, Ava stole the script from the other dude. If that's true, holy smoke, WB a cunt. I don't think she stole the script. I think WB just wanted to go with Ava's script. Let's see, for fuck's sake, Truth, you're stupid. Josh is sent 2.0. No, dear God, I don't need any more of that. No, we don't need a shit 2.0. Let's see, you'll be able to play as Grayson and Gotham Knights, so stop bitching. We weren't telling you, Josh, though, Bell. Let's see. I swear, if I get I'm not gonna give you the E, Josh. I'm not gonna give you the E. It's all good, Josh. The baby here. What's up? Let's go. Let's see. Fuck Gotham Knights, Dennis. Oh my God. Hashtag Dick is dead. Yes, he is. Come on, Truth. You're supposed to say Snyder. Of course, bro. I'm Snyder all day, every day, bro. Come on, you should know this by now. Let's see. Owen Reyes. Josh, I know that you don't like every single stuff that Snyder makes, but bro, just see Snyderverse like it's another DC alternate universe. You're forgetting the fact that DC has a multiverse. So they say. Let's see. Quick question: shouldn't Darkseid be bigger, like 15 feet tall, or something instead of 9 feet like Thanos? No. Like, to be honest, I think 9 feet tall is perfectly fine for Darkseid. I don't need him to be like this fucking gigantic hulking beast. I think 9 feet tall is pretty pretty average. I think he's 9 feet tall in the comics, if I'm not mistaken. In my stream. Let's see. Let's try again. DC fans, what's your director? Bro, we got it, Dennis. We got it. Let's see. I thought DC was only one universe. My retarded ass didn't even know that DC had a multiverse. Well, they say they have a multiverse, but we all know that's fucking bullshit. Let's see. I think Ava just fucking left because Zack Snyder introduced Darkseid first. Oprah Winfrey as Hagra. No, we don't want that. I thought fucking Oprah Winfrey was gonna be Granny Goodness. That would have been fucking terrible. But to each their own. I like Dick Grayson too. Yeah, of course. I love Dick Grayson. Dick Grayson is awesome. Jason Todd is my favorite. I agree. Listen, I love Jason. I love fucking Dick Grayson, but I'm not gonna fucking cry about it if Zack Snyder killed him. Like it's not that serious for me. Hold up. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. Look at the picture right now. Jesus Christ. Best picture I've ever seen in my fucking life. Hold on. Sorry. Lucky you can't see me. But anyways, back to the chat. Let's see. LOL. I love Dick. He's the best Robin. Dick Grayson is the best Robin. Like, that's just fact. Why do you hate BVS and Man of Steel, though, besides nitpicks? Let's see. Bell pause. Dick Grayson is dead in the Snyderverse, but you have a multiverse. You can see him in another trilogy as Nightwing. Yeah, Dick Grayson is going to be with fucking Matt Reeves over there. So go watch him over there. Carrie Kelly's the best Robin. End of the argument. Hell no, Dennis. What the fuck are you talking about? Carrie Kelly being the best Robin. Dennis, put down the bourbon, bro. What the fuck? My man just said Carrie Kelly is the best Robin. Bruh. No. Let's see. I know it doesn't make sense at all, but I wish they would make a comic of Jason being Batman. Battle for the Cowl doesn't count. Let's see. That would be an interesting idea. I'm nitpicky as fuck. I like to go deeper when I watch movies. Then that is your drug. Stop it. AT&T should sell DC to a studio that cares. In my opinion, Warner Brothers has lost all rights to use the DC property. I agree. But is Carrie Kelly a girl or a boy? It's a girl, bro. What are you talking about? Let's see. Dennis always on crack. That's all that chunky white. You're funny. The only best Robin is Nightwing. Yeah, exactly. Dick Grayson is the best Robin, bro. Let's see. Josh, she's a girl. Go read the Dark Knight Returns comic. Imagine her New Gods movie. Darkseid be like, make Apocalypse great again. DK66, what's good, bro? Good to see you. Darkseid was taller than 9 feet in the movie. Oh, was he? Let's see. I don't have fucking measuring shit. I'm not fucking measuring Darkseid's height. I don't give a shit. Outcast Motion. Hello, Outcast Motion. Are you new to the stream? If you are, welcome. Darkseid was around 9 feet in the comics. Yo, there you go. Let's see. What's up, Ata Uzan? Good to see you. Hey, Truth, what's up? What's good, bro? Good to see you. Dennis, you just made yourself look like a crack. Something like that. No, I think you're right. Outcast Motion. Let's see. Damn. It's Jack Reacher. Holy moly. Let's see. Dennis a crackhead. Y'all are funny, bro. Y'all are funny. Hashtag restore Dick Grayson. Yes, I agree. Let's see. I like Dick Grayson too, but my personal favorite is Jason Todd. Truth having baby mom. No baby mom issues again. Truth wife sent a pictures. Yeah, my girl did just send me a picture, and it was woo-wee. Jack Reacher, speak English, please. Not being rude, but a lot of us don't speak Spanish. What up, my people? What's up, Krypton's Core? Oh, Krypton's Core, fucking Neo's coming for your ass, bro. He saw the fucking stream, and he's coming. He's coming for you, bro. What's up, Steven Phillips? Good to see you. I mean, Oprah is evil as Granny Goodness, so it makes sense. Oprah's part of the Illuminati, bro. Let's see, left my ass off. Dennis, go back to your basement, put your tinfoil hat back on, assholes. Dennis struck again. Let's see, Carrie Kelly is irrelevant trash. No, she's not trash. I like Carrie Kelly. Chu just got the noise from Grace Randolph. People get the cock on her tonight. That's so dumb. Y'all are so dumb. A Dark Side is 8'9". Yes, he is. I'm not on cocaine. Your mom would have sex. I was sober. What the fuck is going on in the chat? Okay, then, Josh. Oh, my Lord. Caleb, stop. According to my, what's his name? According to my encyclopedia. Oh, yeah, the DC encyclopedia. I agree. Let's see. Damn. Oh, my God. Barcy, hi, Barcy. Good to see you, Barcy. Always a pleasure to see you. Let's see. This man is already gonna have to go back to rehab. Funny as fuck right now. Let's see. What is going on? There we go. Dennis, you're not fucking anyone with that crackhead dick. What is going on? What is going on in the chat, bro? Why are you arguing, bro? It's too early to be arguing. Jack Reacher, holy moly. I love DC. I love DC too, bro. I just fucking hate Warner Brothers. That's it. Let's see. It is hurting to look back and think about what DCEU could have been. New Gods could have been epic. New Gods could have been fucking epic, bro. It could have been fucking amazing. So, matter of fact, let me get to this fucking New Gods shit right here, because this shit would have been fucking amazing. Let's see. There you go. So, what the fuck? Did it not show up? What the fuck's going on? Hold on. What the fuck's going on? Let me share screen real quick. Did it not share? There you go. Okay. So, shout out to Ailes. Hashtag restore Snyderverse. I'm guessing he's a loyal DC fan. It says leak. Let's see. It says leaks first. Hashtag restore Snyderverse. Share as much as possible. And he just did like a fucking breakdown of everything that was going on and shit. Let's see. Buffering. What's buffering? Is it fucking buffering? Is it still fucking buffering? Jesus Christ, bro. Let's see. Lucy Valdez. It's crazy how we should be on Justice League 3 right now. I know, right? Like, we should have been on fucking Justice League 3 right now. This shit, it fucking drives me fucking crazy that we could have been fucking done with this shit already, bro. We could have been done with the Snyderverse. We could have been happy. We could have got everything that we've wanted. But instead, we got this fucking bullshit Batwheels, this fucking bullshit Birds of Prey that nobody fucking asked for. Who the fuck asked for this fucking nonsense? I didn't ask for any of that shit. Fuck, man. Good. Jesus Christ. Let's see. What's up, Fatal J? Good to see you. Let's see. Also, I'm excited for Gotham Knights because Batman Games was finally acknowledged by the bystanders exist. Gotcha. Let's see. Okay. What the fuck? Okay, there we go. Anyway. Let's see. So he just did a fucking, basically, this dude, shout out to this dude. He just did a breakdown, giving us the clip notes of what was going to happen in the New Gods movie. So Aaron Michael Johnson told Multiversity that his original New Gods script was supposed to be tied into Patty Jenkins' Wonder Woman and Zack Snyder's Justice League. the New Gods movie was supposed to be part of the fucking Snyderverse. He wanted to tell a Lord of the Rings style mythological epic diving deep into Jack Kirby's fourth world. Fuck, man. That would have been fucking amazing. That would have been amazing. Jesus Christ. And look at Granny Goodness, bro. Oh, would have been so fucking cool to see. This shit fucking breaks my heart. The more I read about it, the more it fucking breaks my heart. He said it would give us a glimpse into the fall of Ares. Ares teams up with Euxis to kill the old gods, with Euxis absorbing their power through the Omega effect. Ares is cast out of Olympus by Zeus, but Euxis then kills Zeus, increasing his power. This is narrated by Metron, bro. Metron, the nigga in the fucking wheelchair, that dude. Oh, fuck, we would have seen fucking Metron, bro. How fucking epic would that have been? Jesus Christ, that would have been so fucking cool to see. Oh, this shit breaks my heart. It breaks my heart. I hate it. It breaks my heart. Metron would guide Metron would guide us. I'm assuming he says Metron will guide us through the origins of New Gods, Darkseid's origins, Isaiah, aka Highfather, the great battle of New Genesis. Ooh-wee. We would see Darkseid riding a giant hellhound as his steed with his army ready to destroy the New Genesis. Oh my god, bro. Are you fucking kidding me with this bullshit? Oh, how epic would that have been? Seeing fucking Darkseid riding a fucking hellhound. Bro, that's like some fucking Thundercat shit, bro. Are you fucking serious? Oh my god, bro. Fuck WBs. That would have been so fucking cool to see, bro. That would have been fucking amazing to see. Oh my god. Fuck Warner Brothers, bro. All right, let's continue. Darkseid believes that if he can destroy the source of life itself, then it will lead him to the anti-life equation. He had the original 4 Furies, the fucking Furies, the female Furies, Calabac, and the fight gets so bad that the source separates them. Meanwhile, Metron sat above them watching. Fucking you, Warner Brothers, you fucking piece of trash, bro. I fucking hate Warner Brothers, bro. Oh, man, I sincerely hope Warner Brothers, you go fucking bankrupt, bro. I really fucking do. Oh, my God, that would have been fucking epic to see, man. That would have been fucking epic to see. Barcy, insert sad Affleck me. So epic, right, Cherry? Oh my god, that sounds the female Furies. Are you fucking kidding me? Who said no to this? Why would you say no to this? Darkseid and Isaiah looked to Metron for an answer. Darkseid and Isaiah bring their sons Scott and Orion for the fucking trade. Orion, Scott, Mr. Miracle. This is when we meet young Barda, Big Barda, fuck. Big Barda, baby, teaching Scott about Apocalypse. Granny Goodness introduces herself to Scott. This is the prologue. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Bruh. Why the fuck would you say, nah, I'm good. I have no interest in seeing this shit. What the fuck, man? How epic would that have been? Gina Carano as fucking Big Barda. Can you imagine? You know what? I wouldn't mind that as well. But to me, Big Barda, cast the chick from Game of Thrones, the fucking tall bitch. Fuck, I forgot her name. Christy. Gwendolyn Christie. Cast her as Big Barda, bro. Oh my god, bro. Damn, man, that shit would have been fucking epic, bro. Oh fuck, man. Damn it. This shit like legitimately pissed me off, bro. It fucked me up. Let's see, Brienne. Yeah, Brienne. All about. She calls it Brienne. Brienne, yes. Cast her as Big Barda, bro. Oh my god, bro. That shit would have been fucking epic. Big Barda and the Furies, along with Steppenwolf Sex. We would have seen Steppenwolf clap those cheeks. Oh, that would have been so fucking epic to see, bro. Oh, that shit just pisses me off, bro. It just makes me upset. It really fucking makes me upset. I fucking hate it, bro. I fucking hate it. It's annoying. Why would you say no to that? Why? Like, I don't get it, dude. Like, I really don't fucking get it. We could have gotten Big Barda. Big Barda, Mr. Miracle, Orion, the New Gods, the female Furies, all this shit, bro. All this shit. And again, and shout out to Ailes for doing this, SP and Darkness. Shout out to you, guy, for, oh my God, bro. Like that. Are you serious, bro? Like, you're going to say no to that? You're going to say no. And this is the brother who fucking wrote the script, by the way. Where is he at? There we go. Follow him on Twitter, bro. I should follow him too. Tragedy of Aaron's. He was a screenwriter for the fucking movie. This dude right here. This beautiful man right here, bro. He was going to fucking bless us, bro. He was going to fucking bless us. And Warner Brothers said, nah, we're good. We don't need this shit. Oh, man. Fuck, man. Damn. Damn. Again, and it all just ties in so beautifully into the Snyderverse. It ties in so well with Zack Snyder's Justice League, especially with the fucking history lesson. Oh, fuck, man. Damn. Truth gonna have a stroke reading this. Yo, dude, like on some real shit, it just pisses me off, man. It pisses me off on what could have been, because we could have easily gotten this, bro. Like this should have been a no-brainer. This is it. Day one, this is what we're gonna get. But instead, Warner Brothers is like, nah, we're good. We don't want this. Why would you not want that? Why would you say no? I'm good. Like I don't get it. I don't get it. So I truly don't get it, bro. I truly don't fucking understand, bro. And shout out to Khalid who made this tweet, which is awesome. He says, so New Gods was supposed to expand upon the political tension on Apocalypse implied in Zack Snyder's Justice League. WB fired the writer and handed it to Ava, only to cancel the project altogether. Dumbasses, I swear. I agree. Perfect tweet right there. Perfectly. It perfectly encapsulates Warner Brothers right there. That's Warner Brothers in a nutshell. Oh, they're so fucking dumb, bro. They're so fucking stupid. Oh my God, bro. Oh, so let's see. So fucking stupid. I can't stand this shit, bro. All right, gotta cut out. I need to clean my house, and you guys are distracted. Oh well. Let's see. Bye, Bell. These executives are never going to give us this shit, guys. Never. We have to go get rid of them, and I don't know how. But I mean, listen. The only way you could possibly get rid of them is if you don't pay to see their movies. That's basically it. Don't pay to see The Flash. Don't pay to see all that shit. Just don't pay attention to it. Like, don't watch it. Don't see it. And I think that's the only way that you're gonna not like fucking get rid of all these executives. Cableless, we must defeat the Gingers to save Earth from Ginger Apocalypse. Stupid. And don't forget Grail, Darkseid. Yeah, Grail. Darkseid's daughter was gonna be in this movie too. So Grail was gonna be in the fucking Snyderverse. Oh my God, crying right now. Yeah, I'm crying too, bro. It's just like, oh, it's so stupid, bro. Big Bard and the Furies, along with Steppenwolf Sexy. Yes, please. So, would this have been rated R? I mean, I'm really curious to see if it would have been rated R or not. That would have been very, very interesting. I'm curious to see if it would have been rated R. WB is retarded. They're so lucky. I love DC no matter what. I mean, listen. I mean, I'm trying. I don't want to fall out of love with DC because I love DC. DC is my passion. DC is my heart. But the more they keep fucking with us and saying, no, we don't want to give you this shit. No, you're not getting the Snyderverse. No, we are not giving you the New Gods with the female Furies and Darkseid riding a fucking hellhound. The more I'm like, you know what? I think I'm done with fucking DC. I think I'm out. Let's see, but oh fuck, man. Let's see. Hold on. I'm texting my girl real quick. Let's see. Oh, so fucking annoying, bro. So annoying. Let's see. What's that say? And no, I'm not hating on Young Justice. I actually like the show. Awesome. What's up, comic book guy? Could see you. WB are fucking retarded. Yes, they are. They are fucking retarded. I need that movie. I know, right? I need that movie too, Sherry. I really, really need that movie. Right now. Go make it right now. HBO Max, please. If you're listening, somebody, Jason Kilar, please give us this movie. All right, what's up, Dark Claw? Orion and Mr. Miracle. Oh my God, I know, right? Oh my God, we could have seen that. We could have seen that. Oh fuck, man, damn. Let's see. What's up, Geek Studios? Emmerich, Hamada, Sornoff, and need get that fucking yeet out of Warner. I agree, bro. The Furies, I know, Sherry, the Furies, the female Furies. That would have been amazing. That would have been fucking amazing to see. Oh, damn, Brand. Agreed, Sherry. Get rid of Emmerich, Hamada, and fuck off. Activate sarcasm, but truth, Batwheels is the future of DC. Come on, who needs the iconic characters when you have movies starring Z-list characters? Come on, you hate DC. Truth turns off. Sorry, guys. No, yeah, you're right, Dennis. Fucking Batwheels is the future for DC. That's what we're gonna get from now on. Batwheels and fucking Birds of Prey and fucking solo films of fucking Blue Beetle. That's gonna be the future. Jesus Christ, shoot me now in the face. I'm so mad, but I'm still not participating in that training event. Yeah, I'm not gonna participate. Yeah, I agree, Barcy. That to me is silly. You wake up and see another WB hit piece. Being a DC fan is like singing the song all day. Hello, darkness, my old friend. WB are like King Midas, except everything they touch turns to dog shit. Yeah, I really don't get it, bro. I really don't get it. Like DC, they have Michael Jordan, LeBron James, the late great Kobe Bryant on their roster, but instead they're like fucking okay, what do we do with these A-list talents? Oh, I don't know, fucking make a great movie, gold right there. Fucking use them, Warner Brothers. What are you doing? But instead, they want to fucking copy Marvel. That's their plan. That's their entire plan going forward. Copy Marvel. Let's see what Marvel's doing across the street. Okay, they're doing this. Okay, so we're gonna do the exact same fucking thing. Let's see, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all, we need to shift the hashtag movement towards getting rid of those motherfucking executives. I'm telling you, nothing will get done till they're done. I agree. Rebellion begins. Oh yeah, the Mobius chair, bro. Fucking Metron, the nigga in a wheelchair. I said wheelchair. I'm fucking stupid. But Metron, bro. We could have seen fucking Metron. Goddamn, bro. New Gods movie in the Snyderverse, man. I wanted to see that. I know. Fuck, man. They fucking ruined everything, bro. And there was another fucking article that came out with Warner Brothers being fucking retarded. What else is new? Yeah, there we go. This is it. So this is Warner Brothers' new plan. Warner Media. There you go. So apparently, Warner Media is employing a Disney-like strategy with its DC properties at HBO Max, prepping a series set in the Gotham Police Department that will tie directly into Robert Pattinson's Batman. So here you go. They want to fucking copy Disney, the Mouse House. Why? Because they have no ideas. Why do you think they mentioned the multiverse? You think these people know what the multiverse is? No, they're just spouting shit because they don't know what the fuck they're doing over there. They're just copying Marvel's lead. James Gunn shot the Suicide Squad while also writing a spin-off series titled Peacemaker, starring John Cena. Gunn created the series and will direct multiple episodes. Meanwhile, in the Hall of Justice, where we don't know what the fuck we're doing, there we go. This bullshit right here. Even though I do like the cameo, by the way, so I'm not gonna. I can't hate on it. Let's see. Meanwhile, DC series guru Greg Berlanti has a brace of shows set up at HBO Max, including one built around the Green Lantern Corps. Ezra Miller, who plays the Flash in the DC Extended Universe, even made a surprise cameo in a recent crossover. Okay, but they're not gonna fucking do the Snyderverse. I don't care about this whole fucking shit. Like that's their plan. That's their plan. Copy Marvel strategy. What works for Marvel is not going to work for you, Warner Brothers. Have you not learned this? Have you not learned this with fucking Justice League? You wanted to make a Marvel type movie, and guess what happened? Everyone hated it. It was a fucking financial disaster, and it was a critical disaster. You just saw Zack Snyder's Justice League, which has a positive reception, not just from critics, not just from fans, but fucking the fucking general audience. Celebrities are coming out and praising Zack Snyder's Justice League. Can you believe that shit? And yet you don't want to capitalize on the success of your own fucking product. Instead, you want to ignore everything and continue down the path, which is going to lead you into fucking damnation, bro. Why is it so fucking difficult to understand? I don't get it, bro. I don't fucking get it. Oh my God, bro. Y'all are so fucking retarded, bro. So fucking retarded. This is not going to work out for you guys. Oh my God. What'd you send me, TJ? What is this? Oh, okay. Well, more of this for guys like me. Okay, yeah. So TJ can't, for some reason, TJ can't see it on my fucking YouTube, which is weird. But shout out to TJ. Thankfully, you guys can see it. But yeah, like this is not gonna fucking work out for you. I'm sorry, but oh, fucking Warner Bros, bro. Insert sad Affleck meme again. I know, right? It's so fucking stupid, bro. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. The general public won't care about Ray Fisher, Zack Snyder, etc. 6 months from now, we need to get the word out about all the foul as fuck behind the scenes shit that went down. Exactly, Sherry. Exactly. WB don't want to make money. Apparently, they don't want. Apparently, they hate money. They don't like money. Apparently, they don't want to be successful. So I don't know what else to say. What else can you say to that? I'm seeing the Batman because, as far as I know, they gave the director creative freedom, and it's most likely rated R, so won't be a bunch of dumb jokes. Yes, yeah, because they actually approached fucking Matt Reeves and wanted to fucking get their hands in the movie and changed it and change shit. And Matt Reeves said, "Listen, this is what I want to do. This is the movie I'm making, and you're not gonna fuck up my shit like you did with Ben Affleck and Zack Snyder. And if you do that, I'm gonna fucking walk off and leave." Fucking shout out to fucking Matt Reeves, a real one. Let's see. Truth, I know you don't want to get married, but you should get married to your younger girl. Oh, younger to your ginger girl, so you can use her money to pay for a wife. Shut the fuck up. Y'all stupid. Wyatt McIntyre, what's up? Wyatt McIntyre, could see you. WB needs some milk. Need a fucking brain transplant. That's what they need. It's okay. I'm back. Y'all still talk about the script. Breaks your heart, doesn't it? It fucking. It's so frustrating, bro. It's so frustrating because DC should be number one. DC should be fucking number one, but they're not because of stupid ass fucking people in charge of it, bro. Stupid ass, like that's what it is. It's a fucking shame, bro. It's a fucking shame that you let fucking Marvel, Kevin Feige, with a stupid ass fucking Captain Marvel fucking beat DC. Let's see. I'm so glad Netflix have let Zack be himself with Army of the Dead. Zack doesn't need Warner Brothers. He really doesn't. I want him to stay at Warner Brothers, but he really doesn't need fucking Warner Brothers. What's up? Sin, could see you. Those egomaniacs don't know what the fuck they're losing. Yeah, they're gonna lose a lot. Trust me, they're gonna fucking lose a lot. Let's see. I'll see the Batman in theaters, but that might be it. Yeah, I'm with you, Barcy. I think we have to be replaced the word retarded by Warner Bros. Stop being a Warner Bros. Stop being a Warner Bros. Grail, we could have had Grail, bro. We could have had fucking Grail. Fresh R24, what's good, bro? I think you're new to stream. If you are, welcome. Everyone's head pregnant at Warner Brothers. Let's see. Our rated R New Gods would be, oh, dude, a rated R New Gods would be fucking fire, bro. Would be fucking fire. Who the fuck is calling me? If the Snyderverse isn't going to continue, I might lose my love for DC and become a Marvel bitch. That's fucking hilarious. Let's see. Why the heck, bro? I have been a fan of the New Gods for years. Look at this. You had an opportunity. WB have been smoking a lot of the pots. They're stupid. That's what you can just base it on. Their fucking stupidity. Let's see. These executives are never going to give us shit. Are never going to give us the shit, guys. Never. We have to go get rid of them. I don't know how, but I mean, like I said, don't watch the movies. Just don't watch the movies. That's it. That's what you got to do. I'm not saying you have to boycott. Just don't pay to see it. That's it. Just don't pay to see it. Let's see. What's his name? I mean, a younger daughter is Flames. Shit. Caleb, you're obsessed with this fucking sex scene with fucking Big Bart. What is going on? Oh my god, bro. Let's see. Donatello Jose, I'm watching you. Good to see you, Donatello Jose. Glad you're able to watch it, bro. Let's see. Jason Kilar needs to be out right now or next week. Speak about this ASAP. I agree. I fucking agree. Let's see. Who else is here? WB is like a fucking pigeon. No matter how hard you try to reason with them, they ran over into the entire table in a chess game, thinking they won. Yeah, because WB thinks that they're smarter than they actually are. That's the fucking problem. And it's a fucking ego thing. That's all it is. Like, this just ego. That's all this is. Ego, because they're because they don't want to admit that they fucked up. They screwed over Zack Snyder, David Ayer, all the directors, and all the fucking actors in that fucking universe, and they're gonna pay the price sooner rather than later. They're gonna fucking pay the price, and it's gonna be a shame when that shit happens. Trust me. Let's see. WWE needs to get a life. No, they need to be fucking fired. That's what they need to fucking be. Get fucking fired, bro. Let's see. Varsity Me Too. I'm gonna give the Batman a chance because I want to show the studio the sort of stuff we want to see. Nevertheless, it doesn't change what they are doing to our Justice League. So yeah, they just fucking ruined fucking potential billions and billions of dollars because they didn't want fucking to let Zack Snyder do his thing. That's what it is. It's ego. That's where it all comes down to ego. We don't want to admit that we fucked up. We don't want to admit that we sacrifice hundreds, potential millions of dollars because they don't want to admit that they're wrong. Think about that shit, bro. Truth, can you send me this? I haven't seen this until now. I think Barcy, you can just go on my did I retweet this? Where is it? Okay, there we go. So Barcy, I will retweet it. Let's see. There you go, Barcy. So Barcy, it's on my page. So just go on my page, Barcy, and just and then you can take it. Let's see. What the fuck is Bat Wheels? A trash movie. That's what it is. A fucking trash movie. Nobody wants to fucking see Bat Wheels and shit. Fucking Bat Wheels, bro. Can you imagine saying no to Zack Snyder's universe for fucking Bat Wheels? Can you imagine how fucking retarded you have to be to say no? Like, holy shit, bro. Like, holy fucking shit. Like, that's fucking insane. That's fucking insane. You have to be that fucking dense to fucking say no to Bat Wheels, bro. Oh my god, bro. Fucking retarded, bro. Anyway, so I will real quick send a link. So if anybody wants to come in and talk and give your thoughts on all this nonsense, it will be here down below. Let's see. Where is it? There we go. Scott Mendelson looks creepy because he is fucking creepy. Like that's just the way it is. He is fucking creepy. Let's see. I just want Spider-Man 4 with Toby. I want that shit too. Don't get me wrong. I want that shit too. Let's see. There you go. There's my ugly mug. Let's see. Damn, did I stutter, Anthony? Why are you picking on Anthony, bro? Don't pick on Anthony. Y'all are so funny, bro. Let's see. What's going on, everybody? See you.
Man, Warner Brothers so garbage, man. Oh man. I read that via the article from Real. Like, damn, who echoing?
You.
Really, man?
That might be you. Okay. I'm so pissed off right now. Yeah, it fucking sucks because I want to see that shit. I want to see Darkseid. I want to see New Gods. I want to see the Film of Furies. But they said no, so fuck them. Would you live in the Nightmare timeline where Warner Bros. Ruined the world? They fucking did. They really did. Let's see. Maria Judith. Hello, Maria Judith. Good to see you. Are you saying that Ava DuVernay was going to direct an awesome film with her woke ideology? I can't believe that we messed this up. I mean, listen, it would have been fantastic. The original script would have been awesome, and I wish they would have stuck to that. That would have been fucking amazing to see.
I want to see the Ava script and see the difference between the first one and the second one.
No, I want to see. I want to see her. I want to see the original script. That's what I want to see.
No,
Hello,
what I'm saying
Sherry.
is, I want
Good to
Hi
see you.
guys.
Hey guys,
I,
I'm at work right now. But I put myself on.
This nigga's
personal
at work.
to talk to y'all.
So why, bro? Go back to work,
Why
bro.
are you here if you're fucking
Go back
working,
to
bro? You're
work,
gonna
bro.
lose your job.
He said, "Where?"
Bro, you're gonna lose your job, bro.
Hey, he's got his priorities straight. He's got his priorities straight.
Yeah, but he's gonna lose his
Go
job,
back to
though.
work.
I
Oh, I'm at work, bro.
Bro.
So what the fuck are you watching this? Go back to
Yeah,
work,
like
bro.
go to work and earn your money. Damn.
Good lord. But how are you, Sherry?
Hello, Sherry. How are you?
You guys, I wish I could say I was good, but I'm.
You mean garbage
You
Warner
guys,
Brothers?
every
Warner
day
Brothers?
these people make me wake up and want to do violence. I'm so angry all the time. I'm so look. I know I sound like a broken record, but
Yeah.
I really do believe we need to get rid of these people. You guys, we're never gonna get this stuff without if they're still there. Because think about this. Let's say AT&T pressured them into giving us the Snyderverse because they could see we weren't going to let up and, whatever. So they had to relent and go, okay, fine. Well, do you really think they're going to let Zack Snyder come back, though?
No.
No.
And so what's going to happen is, we may get some kind of bastardized version of it, but they'll never let him come back. And so they're always going to be a stumbling block. And I don't trust it continuing without him.
Yeah.
So we need the whole package. We need the whole team. We need Snyder and we need the league. We need Ray Fisher. And we're not going to get this stuff with them still there.
Yeah,
None of it.
Yeah, the problem is like people are still gonna watch the movies no matter what. Like you can't stop. Like
yeah, go ahead.
Like it's for me hard to not watch a DC movie because my whole life is surrounded with DC. I grew up with DC, so
he's a nerd.
It's a little more hard.
You did.
It's a little more hard for me to not watch a movie than other people could because I grew up with Batman the Animated Series. I started comic books and I watched all these movies. I feel like it'll be more hard for me to not watch it.
But I'm not the sports studio that says "fuck you" all the time. Like I'm not gonna do that.
Look, and here's the thing: I'm so proud of the fandom, but I feel like at this point, with all the bad publicity that's come out, we need to ride that wave and really get this stuff out there. Look, the hardcore fandom knows about all this stuff, but so much of the general public is, they're such trained seals. They'll just clap for, they'll clap for anything that's colorful and stuff thrown at them. I mean,
pretty colors.
I feel like at this point we need to get a hashtag movement centered and focused on firing these people.
Yeah.
Not because everybody knows now we want to restore the Snyderverse. They know that. But we need to, fire, hashtag fire WB execs. Well, now the general public's going to be like, well, wait a minute. Why is this trending? Why do they want to fire these executives? And now they're Googling up what's going on with them. And you see what I mean? We've got to ride this wave. But I don't have enough clout or anything. I just get, all I can do is I'm one person. I'm a one person army down in the comments. Like, you guys need to read these articles, but we got to get rid of these people or we're never getting this stuff, you guys.
It's like
I think the big thing is that I'm getting tired of us begging. Like I said yesterday, I'm just getting tired of it. It's like, give it to me. Just tell me it's fucking coming.
Yeah,
just
Josh,
tell me it's fucking coming. I'm good. Just tell me. Shit.
Yeah.
But totally. Sherry, what you were saying, it's like. It's just like a little bit depressing now. Now you're getting depressed, and I think maybe they're doing it on purpose. So like when it does happen, we're like freaking we die.
We're so beaten down.
So good,
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just
David Anton Vincent, lady, you are awesome. Yeah, Sherry is awesome.
Thank you. I know I'm super passionate. I know.
But real quick, Christ, I am disciple. How are you, sir? Can you hear me?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm just listening right now.
So, what do you think about this whole New God script that leaked? Did you like it?
Dope. Hey man, listen. Aaron
Flames.
Michaels blew it. He blew it up in the sky, bro. And
We're not
Trinidad called
worthy.
it,
Christ,
boy.
Yeah.
Wicked.
It's flames.
You know what I'm saying?
It's flames.
Flames, baby.
Yeah.
And we don't even know the complete story because he just gave us little bits.
Yeah.
You know,
Right? Just some scenes. Just some key scenes. And
so you know, we got to see that New Gods movie. We got to see that New Gods movie, baby.
You guys.
It was amazing. It was just like, but I don't understand why they would say no to that. Like that to me is like
because they wanted it.
It's connected to Snyder.
Right after they, Zack Snyder left, and they wanted to just clean their hands out of the whole thing. So they're like, "Fuck this shit. Let's bring Ava for no fucking reason. Let's just bring her
they hate
over."
Zack Snyder that much that they're willing to like risk losing all this money.
They wanted to erase everything, and isn't it contradicting this whole trilogy thing? The trilogy. Imagine.
What trilogy?
I thought
3 is not a trilogy. 5 is a
part
trilogy.
of the canon. What are you talking about? All of
that bullshit pissed me off.
Isn't that bullshit? Because all of a sudden they were saying it was Justice League canon, but that fucking trailer had nothing to do with Justice League. Oh, so now
the executives don't know about filmmaking at all. So these are people who just like look at figures. And what they got to understand is excitement is what sells movies. So if your fan base is excited, we're going to watch your stuff. It doesn't matter how much budget cuts you do. It doesn't matter how much you try to do low budget movies. Ain't nobody going to watch it if they're not excited. So you got to get people excited to see your stuff. And that's what they're missing with the fandom.
But Christ, watching The Flash now, right? Don't you want to watch it now because of what?
Hell yeah! Except Ansonoff came out and said, "Oh no, we won't have any more Snyderverse stuff," and it crushed the fandom. So your excitement was on an all-time high. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna check out that Flash movie when it come out. And when she did that,
I didn't want that pussy fucking Flash from Justice League in The Flash because he was a pussy in that. He was afraid of bugs. He was afraid of everything.
Right.
I wanted this Flash,
that version of the Flash was like the Quicksilver from MCU.
Yeah.
You guys, this Flash was written. Excuse me, sorry. This Flash was written so well. He's witty, he's charming, he's a little quirky. You could tell he's got some Asperger's like quirk. You know what I mean? Some little quirk.
He has
but he's intelligent. You when he walks into his place and Bruce is sitting there, you see all these screens, these computers. He had designed this suit. This is not a stupid kid. This Flash is intelligent.
This is an actual character.
Super smart. Yeah. And, law degree smart, can work at a lab, a police lab smart. I would believe this Flash can do these things. Yeah, he's a little quirky, but that's why we like him. That's where the humor. That's where the humor comes in. Yeah,
he's an effective Flash. He's a Flash where he actually does something in the movie. Actually, with the dogs, he's actually showing that he's good for the dog training job. With the studies, he's blowing it away in the studies. When he's effective, that he actually gets the criminal investigative thing that he does at the end of the movie. He's achieving things. The other Flash, I don't know what the hell was. Yeah, I mean,
he literally saved it
just got it for no reason.
And the only thing he did was push people, and he was afraid of bugs.
And run away.
So stupid.
Man, Justice is the worst movie in history.
I can do that and be a better hero than him.
And what I loved about Zach and Chris's writing is that this Flash was scared too. Look, he admitted he's never done battle and stuff, so he was scared as any of us would be at this first time dealing with something this big. But he didn't run away from anything. He faced every challenge. He did everything he was told to do. When he saw something, when Diana needed her sword, he instantly jumped into action. He didn't question it. He just acted. This is a competent Flash. And I support this Flash 110%. I want to see more. I would love to see a movie with this Flash. But the more they remove Zach's vision from the project, the less I want to see it.
But that's the whole thing.
Foundation. It was the foundation.
Yeah, I want to see all of it. I want to see all of it. It's a multiverse. Give me freaking. If they leave a Snyderverse and I'm making a commitment here. If they leave Snyderverse on HBO Max, I will watch every fucking DC crap, even Batwheels.
Hey.
As long as my
Wait, what? What's
I'm not watching Batwheels, bro. Get out of here.
I'm not watching Cars, bro. Batwheels is Car 2.0.
Crypto the Super Dog, Renee Montoya, Detective Show. Here I come.
Nah, I'm good.
Hey, yo, what Batwheels? What's Batwheels? Hold on, what's Batwheels?
It's gonna be like a cartoon for kids and
It's
shit.
a car.
Yeah, it's a car.
Oh, God.
For DC, you know that.
Why?
That
Are they supposed to do Super Pets or something like that anyway?
Crypto the Super Dog or Super
We start off
Pets,
with Man of Steel and we get to this.
Yeah,
Crypto and Wonder Dog. And
This,
I don't
what?
like it.
We got Crypto, Wonder Bitch, you know.
Yeah, it's whack. So,
This
real
all
quick,
started
Zack
off
Snyder
with Man of
fanboy,
Steel.
did you read the cliff notes for the New God script that leaked?
No, because I had to deal with school. Can someone tell me them really quick?
Let's see. So I'll bring it up real quick, but it was like they said, it was DC's Lord of the Rings, and it pisses me off because that's what DC is. Like DC is on some mythological next level shit, better than anything that we ever seen from Marvel. But Warner Brothers, for some reason, they just like to keep copying that formula, and I don't get it. It doesn't work for them. But they keep making the same fucking mistakes.
Yeah.
I would never understand. I really don't. Let's see.
The only project I'm looking forward
Phillip, the director of Joker, say Warner Bros. Didn't believe that the Joker will make $1 billion in the box office. Then they didn't believe shit.
So
the only
Aaron Michael
DC
Johnson
movie I'm looking forward to
told Multi-Diversity that his original New God script was supposed to be tied to Patty Jenkins' Wonder Woman and Zack Snyder's Justice League. He wanted to tell a Lord of the Rings style mythological epic, diving in deep into Jack Kirby's Fourth World. If you don't know about Jack Kirby's Fourth World, it was Darkseid, the New Gods. It's some like really good Game of Thrones shit.
Jack Kirby's the fucking legend.
Oh, he's fucking amazing. He said it will give us a glimpse into the fall of Ares. Ares teams up with Euxis to kill the old gods, with Euxis absorbing their power through the Omega effect. Ares is cast out of Olympus by Zeus, but Euxis then kills Zeus, increasing his power. That is narrated by Metron. So Zeus kills Ares kills Zeus. Just like again, it ties into the mythology with Wonder Woman.
It's Euxis.
Okay, that's
right.
That's really cool.
Right.
I'm sorry.
Euxis, yeah.
Euxis kills Zeus, and it's narrated by Metron. And Metron, of course, is the guy in the Mobius chair.
He becomes Darkseid after killing Zeus.
Bringing in the Mobius chair. Stop it! I can't, you guys. I can't. I can't.
So after the history lesson in Zack Snyder Justice League, he teamed up with Ares. That's what he did.
Yeah. And Metron will guide us through the origins of New Gods, Darkseid's origins, Isaiah, aka Highfather, the great battle of New Genesis. We will see Darkseid riding a giant hellhound as his steed with its army ready to destroy New Genesis.
Why would you say no to
that? I don't get it. Like, that sounds fucking amazing. And one person's like, no, we don't want to see any of that. So fucking stupid.
Oh my
this is amazing.
Yeah, it's fucking brilliant.
And why didn't we do this?
Darkseid believes that if he can destroy the source of life itself, then it would lead him into the anti-life equation. He had the original four Furies, Calabac, and the fight gets so bad that the source separates them. Meanwhile, Metron sat above them watching.
Metron's like the guy that just stand in the chair.
I know.
Everything. Like,
he's like observing and shit.
Yeah.
And this is all the prologue, by the way. It's the Darkseid, Isaiah look at Metron for an answer. Darkseid and Isaiah bring their sons Scott and Orion for the trade. So Mr. Miracle and Orion. This is when we meet a young Barda teaching Scott about Apocalypse. Granny Goodness introduces herself to Scott. This is the prologue. And that was going to be
Granny Goodness, the virgin of Zack Snyder. The virgin of Zack Snyder.
How was this not made?
I don't know.
Because it's tied to Zack Snyder and his creation, his vision, his characters, his version of the character. You know what I mean? They want to dump all that.
They even talk about how Steppenwolf betrayed Darkseid.
Yeah, by fucking his
This
wife.
is a nicely planned out universe.
Yeah.
And it all got screwed over because the studio wanted to shorten a movie.
I was watching the live stream and the guy this Ava. He's like, it's ironic that they got Ava after 2 months of gave them the script and they just like fuck. They say fuck him. They got Ava after he finished the script and everything.
I know.
He dissed Ava on the live stream.
They meddle and fuck things up all the time. And like I said, it's the general public.
Andrew, stop it.
If the general public knew how bad, and how incompetent they were, they would want them gone too. But the general public does not know how incompetent they've been, and that all of these mistakes and fuck ups are their fault. Their fault.
Did this come out today or?
Yeah, it came out today. Yeah.
Oh,
the screenplay and shit, and the fucking script is there too.
Okay, did you notice that when this came out today, I think Warner Brothers released the casting for Aquaman. Then I saw something on Twitter talking about Zatanna's being fast tracked. Then something to do with Doom Patrol and The Flash.
Dude, give me all of it.
Who cares about Zatanna?
Dude, give me everything, but just give me fucking Justice Snyderverse on HBO Max. Give me everything. I watch everything.
This is my friend.
It's like one of the best shows out there right now.
I'm not watching Bat Wheels.
Yeah. No, Doom Patrol is one of the best shows on TV right now.
Yeah.
Like, hands down. Yep.
Let's see. All the plot holes in the Zack Snyder version were solved, but Warner had to screw things up. Yeah, it would have been a cohesive cinematic universe, the Snyderverse, and they had to mess it up. What a Canadian nail.
Didn't they say like they have a rule that something has to be on 2 hours, not
every movie had to be under 2 hours.
Yeah.
Justice League.
Oh my god,
it's not canon. I'm not watching.
Yeah, but Barcy, do you want to see that?
I have a quick question for everyone.
The one that's scared of Barcy, you want to see that stupid ass Flash, the one scared of bugs, or you want to see the fucking God in Justice League, the God that was in Justice League?
I want to see the God.
Look at the
I'd rather take the God.
Like, look at the difference in Justice League. I always say about this shit. Look at the difference. Like in Justice League, and that piece of shit, he was able to grab people and he
was a hero.
Guide them.
Save them. Oh, you only have to save one.
He wasn't chicken shit in Justice League. Yeah, I would agree.
Comparing the Flashes is like comparing the Quicksilvers.
Hold up, Krypton. What did you say, Zack Snyder? Go ahead, Zack Snyder.
Comparing the Flashes is like comparing the Quicksilvers.
Yeah, they're not the same.
Yep.
Yeah, they're not the same. People are saying that they're the same. They're on crack.
How?
I wouldn't be scared of battle. I'd be fucking shit up. Let's see. Joss Whedon has been blacklisted in Hollywood. I am in the industry as a senior writer for a major studio, honestly. All of the Buffyverse have come out and exposed him, just as I said. I mean, I don't think he's going to be working anymore.
Tales of Hardcore, please, like,
thank you.
Help us. Please tell us then if you do have insider information. Like, is there a way we can get rid of these executives? Is there a way we can get, some kind of movement, against these people and get them out of there? What can we do? Who can we appeal to try to get that done?
Let me see. Walter got 3 years. I don't know about bum ass Toby. Toby must have like a 10.
Look at me here.
UK channel just put up a Zack Snyder trailer 4 hours ago. You sent me this. Let me see.
But that's not like Warner Brothers in the US, like here. That's like outside. That's like
I don't know how we're gonna get them out anyway because like Hollywood, they back them. Like,
I know. I know.
It's not like you can change Hollywood, really. That's
I know. Well, that's the point. That's why I want the general public to know what we know. Yeah. That's why it's so important. That's why they you guys. They dropped two Suicide trailers back to back, and then tried to be like, "Well, this is the PG-13 version," but they gave us a whole new trailer. You guys, they gave us the second trailer out of desperation because the publicity at that time was so geared towards the Snyderverse, and they couldn't stop it They dropped Black Adam stuff, and that didn't work. Shazam casting news, that didn't work. So then they gave us a second Suicide Squad trailer. They were desperate. They've been distracting the public.
Bring all this news.
They've been distracting the public.
Andrew,
you know, they don't want them to know. Yeah.
I agree. So do you guys think like this, you know, adds any more, you know, credence to the fact that Zack Snyder's Justice League is gonna come true, like the Snyderverse anyway, because of this UK trailer that just dropped?
I doubt it.
Or do you think it's like, it is what it is?
Yeah, I agree. It is what it is.
But yeah. Sorry, Barcy, for dashing your hopes.
I mean,
what we did to go. See, we did it for you.
How I see it,
the trailer came out where? It's on YouTube.
Yeah,
okay.
It's the Ireland trailer.
I thought it was New Zealand. I thought it was New Zealand.
Ireland.
Can I say this one thing? The HBO Max put out the HBO trailer to go the completion of Zack Snyder's trilogy.
Oh.
And when I saw that, I thought,
yo, this nigga Andrew, bro, I swear, bro.
Who is this nigga? Is that Andrew?
I swear,
no, it's not. Negative.
Bro,
negative.
Andrew, bro. Stop it. You calm your voice down, bro.
Okay.
I know this is you.
He sounds funny.
Yo, Caleb, if you're watching, you need to have Andrew talking and his voice too. No, bro. Stop it.
You want me to go get him? I'll go get him.
No. Bro, stop it, bro.
Bye, Andrew.
Bye, Andrew. Andrew, get the fuck out.
He's funny, yo. He's funny.
Like, Andrew, this is Andrew, bro. I'm not stupid, bro. You notice when Andrew's not here, he changes his stuff.
Like, what I was saying is like, I feel like we're probably, I think if we get like a concrete, if it comes from the official like YouTube and they release the Snyder Cut trailer, then I feel like that's gonna be something big from their actual YouTube, from the from Warner Brothers, Warner Bros. Pictures, wherever. And like I feel like I think it's April we're getting like the media conference or AT&T conference. I hope they release the numbers.
Was it April 22nd on Monday or Tuesday?
Yeah, the 22nd. I hope they release the numbers because I just want to know what the numbers are. I don't know what's so harm of it. Really.
They're never gonna give them to us. They're never. No. They will tie in any uptake in subscribers or whatever. They will say it's Godzilla versus Kong. They will not give us those numbers.
Why do you think they pushed Godzilla versus Kong? Remember, it was supposed to come out in June.
Yep.
They pushed this shit to fuck up with to fuck it up. That's what
it was originally gonna drop 2 days after the Justice League, and so Snyder had to move his movie up so that it would at least have a couple weeks in between. These people have been on some fuck shit from the jump. From the jump.
But, yo, so if you see the private shot, this nigga Andrew changed his name, bro. This is hilarious.
Hey, what are you guys doing? Just got here.
Yeah, okay, Andrew. Yeah, okay, Andrew.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, Andrew.
Andrew, that was
Terminator.
We're Armenian now, Andrew.
Yeah. What's up, Brian? Very good to see you. We talking New God script. Yeah, we just talked about it, and we're all very upset about it.
And I would have loved to see awesome how Steppenwolf betrayed Darkseid, because what
maybe he tried to take the throne.
Everything makes sense.
Let's see. Flash pushed that truck like a pro, though. Are you talking about the Russian family?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, we don't talk about that ever.
I know. Yeah.
Such a terrible movie.
Everyone has been that fire. I appreciate that. The hardcore.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yo, True.
Cyberdyne Systems Model 101 up in here.
Yeah, I did see a video earlier.
Yeah, okay, Andrew.
Oh my God! What do you got?
Do you want to get the?
I have a question. Can I ask a question? Okay, so I have a question. So I don't know because the sources aren't reliable. So I want to ask the panel: is Robert Pattinson truly behaving like a diva about other Batman movies and stuff like that, or are the sources not from reliable?
Not
you know what I mean? What's the truth? What's the truth there? Yeah, what's the truth there?
One at a time. One at a time.
Yeah, what's the truth?
Well, that's why we got this cover, and it's a fake ass website that makes up stuff. That's right. Robert Pattinson hate Ben Affleck. That's not true because Ben Affleck called Robert Pattinson. So congratulations for him playing Batman. So
right, that's what I thought.
Yeah,
okay,
so we got this cover. It's not real. They're fake ass website that made up stuff. So
they're not very reliable with our cover. I feel like all these rumors, because we're getting new Batman, they love to spread the rumors. No matter what Batman you have all these rumors, bullshit rumors, and everything. Full bullshit, really.
Gotcha. Okay. I figured as much, but I just wanted to double check. You know.
Are you excited for the Batman, Sherry? Robert Pattinson?
I am gonna support it only because I respect Matt Reeves. Fortunately, the studio has left him alone. He insisted on as much. You know, I'm not gonna come over and even do this if any of that bullshit happens to me. I'm out of here. So you know, it should turn out really good because of that. I'm not going to boycott it or anything like that. It doesn't have anything to do with the DCEU. So because of that, I'll leave it alone. But like things like the Flash movie and stuff, no.
Well, here's the thing. Like, you know how WB is known for interfering with those superhero movies? And have you noticed the only time you've seen a superhero movie not be interfered are the Nolan Batman films and this new one with Matt Reeves?
If it's a director they can't fuck with or control.
I mean, they fucked with Snyder.
I don't understand. There's been a hate campaign against that man for years, you guys, and every time
before Man Steel.
Right, and I don't. You know, people have come after him, tried to accuse him of sexism, but then all the women who ever worked with him came out in support of him. Yeah, all the women that ever worked with him came out in support of him. I mean, every time they would try to throw something at him, it would never stick because everybody who had ever worked with him was like, no, he's nothing like that. But so I don't know why Hollywood has been so antagonistic towards him. The only thing I can figure is that he's such a decent human being, like such a genuinely good person, and that he doesn't fit in with the Hollywood culture. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And so they're not comfortable with him. We don't want this goody two shoes around. We don't like the fact that he has so much support and everybody loves him and he thinks he's so much better than the rest of us, and because he doesn't do cocaine and fuck hookers, right? Like, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, he's a family man. Hey, I'm keeping it 100, y'all. Look.
You're so right.
Can you hear me?
He's not a part of that Hollywood culture. No one can blackmail him. He doesn't fuck people. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't step out on his wife. He doesn't behave inappropriately on the set. Nobody can fuck with this man. And so all they can do is just, they can try. They can try, but they can't. Nothing sticks because every time they try, everybody who's ever worked with him is like, that's not going to work. He's nothing like that. And so they hate that he has so much fan support and that they can't control him. And he's a genuinely good person. He doesn't fit in with their culture at all.
Yeah, Hollywood likes to control people.
The thing is
get someone out there as early as Tuesday.
He's such a good person.
Hey, Edgar.
They have to bring him down.
Tuesday from 2 to 4, the 20th.
Yeah.
That's true. The thing is that if Christopher Nolan would have stayed, I think Warner Brothers would not interfere. That's my opinion. If he didn't leave,
he left for. If you remember,
if he didn't leave,
if I had tea, I'd sip it.
Because Nolan say
you just take everything with you. Yeah, take everything with you.
Kind of think of it.
We'll replace it.
To go out of the balls for WB to lose one of the famous directors that they like to use his influence on stuff to have leave over a streaming service.
I'll definitely support the Batman. Yeah, I think that's the only movie I'm going to support.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah,
I'm going to support it because I'm a fan of Batman.
I think the only movies that they're doing I'll support are the Batman because I'll see anything Batman. Black Adam, like and Black Adam, because I like The Rock, and that's about it.
Yeah.
Oh, well, the Batman and the Black Adam. That's it.
Yeah.
No, Rob Pence is not a diva. No,
Yeah,
I
we
don't
got
think
this
he's a diva.
covered.
I don't
Yeah,
buy
we
those
got
rumors.
this
Okay,
covered.
yeah,
Stupid
I just wanted to know. I mean, because this is like the second time I've heard now that he wasn't doing what he was supposed to, right? Like wasn't working out or was behaving, you know, coming up late to the set, right? Like this is the second time I've heard some, you know, negative.
I don't know what you're talking about, Ryan.
Oh my god!
I'll just say this: the Batman movies is the only thing that's going to save their asses.
I mean,
no, they have to release the Snyderverse to save their ass.
Yeah,
there's no way out.
Thank you. This bad publicity.
Every day they dig themselves in a bigger hole than they should have.
Yeah.
Destroy it. Blah, 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 blah.
They have to, but like.
I don't think they have a pair of balls to do that. And if they did, they wouldn't be fucking blocking people who are demanding.
Oh yeah, let's look at that. Let's
talk about that. Let's talk about that. Thank you. Let's get into that, y'all.
I saw that. What
go ahead. If you want to go first, go ahead. Do it by all means.
Go ahead.
First, it was but his job is basically talking to the fans. He's the first one to start blocking people. Then higher up started to block more people, like up to I want to say 1,000 people.
Well, here's the thing. When I saw that, I was like, "Are they doing this just to say we don't care what you say? We're gonna block you out so we don't hear you constantly in our ear."
They're trying to silence us and bring us down.
Yeah, it's like
hasn't worked since they've done it.
Which is kind of proven my factor of now you're just feeling that fire. The only way I'm like, it's just the only
Ready,
way
Yamada. We're doing it the old ways.
The only way to kill this whole movement, which I don't think it's ever. Honestly, I'm thinking now more than ever. It's just like it's more fueling us. Just seeing.
We got an army on this.
People who were never fans are fans now.
Seriously,
and are supporting this.
And they do. They keep provoking us because like when that trilogy trailer dropped, you guys, it was like opening up a fresh wound. I was fucking pissed all day about that shit.
It's a good trailer, but the part where it says the end of his trilogy, that should not have been in there.
Because they know that we know that it was never supposed to be a trilogy. What the fuck are they doing? What are they doing?
What I like about what you guys did though was you guys answered most of that stuff. Most of the comments there have restored the Snyderverse on them. There's like what now 20,000 response. That's great. That's great, guys. You just got to keep that up.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
When it came to that thing with Ann Sarnoff, like it's like poking the bear with the stick. She poked the fans, and now it's coming back at her.
Mm-hmm.
Well, great.
Well, that's it's like good. Joker says, y'all think we're not going to go werewolf.
We're just going to have to be like Darkseid and charge Warner Bros. Studios.
Just keep get in their face, let them know what you want. Keep on getting in their face, let them know what you want. That's it.
Yo, somebody go to Warner Brothers and bomb the studio.
Okay,
no. I'm not in that one.
I don't endorse.
That's the only
not that violent.
No, bro.
I was joking about pitchforks.
No, but we should protest in front of Warner Bros. Studios. We should protest in front of Warner Bros. Studios.
Yeah, we're gonna sign.
We want show them that we want this.
We want Snyder.
No, but no joke because I kind of half jokingly talked about taking pitchforks down there. But look, if I lived in the LA region, I mean, I would try to gather fans, to go down at a certain date.
I will literally.
They did it for the Snyder Cut. They did it for the Snyder Cut.
I was different.
Ryan, I'm telling you. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I agree.
You guys could cosplay up and go down there and tell them, "Hey, we want to have Snyderverse."
Going, I want my
but
movie.
don't go try to kill the people now.
December or fall.
Don't co-sign any of that.
I mean, seriously,
what do you say?
I mean, they really.
I don't co-sign any of that.
There was going to be an Adam movie. I saw that.
Oh yes, Adam movie.
Where it's going to be cool.
It's
like an Adam movie from that guy, one guy from the club with Ryan Troy. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, have you all seen the Great Stand-Up interview?
That was a great interview.
I know. I didn't watch it this morning.
I can bring it up right now if you want.
Yeah, bring it up, Andrew.
Sure thing.
Yeah, Andrew, you got the fast internet.
I just wanted to say, guys, it looks like in the UK, the Snyder Cut's going to be playing in theaters because that's what I saw. I was kind of shocked that, Warner Brother Pictures in UK and Ireland is advertising it. So I'm assuming.
I think IMAX. IMAX. It's just the IMAX, though, right?
Yeah, IMAX. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's
I wish they would do it in New York over here, so I could watch an IMAX.
Yeah.
I know everybody is going to see it. I don't care about COVID or not. I'll go see it.
Oh.
All right, let's listen.
Okay.
Well, I love your comment about trusting the artists to bring the story home, because I think one of the, you really do go to the edge, but one of your best qualities as a filmmaker that Leto touched upon is that you're so controlled as a filmmaker. You have a plan, you plan it out. And one of the plans that you mentioned to me that you had a plan, you had a big plan for one of the tiniest characters in your movie, and that's Ryan Choi, aka the Atom.
Oh yeah,
because I loved this.
No, it's a great example. Like, I mean, I had always had this idea that we would make a movie, a Ryan Choi movie, an Atom movie in China with the Chinese, English and Chinese language, like kind of. I think that. Frankly, I think Netflix is really good at this.
I would love to see that because I'm Chinese.
This would be amazing.
Army of the Dead prequel, Army of Thieves, where it's English, French, and German language movie, and it's just
that's fantastic.
It's this super international film. It's like a heist movie. It's like a romance, and it's like this really.
Sherry, are you crying?
Just
no, bro. She's sad that this shit is not happening.
It feels international. And I think that
it can still happen.
What I had in mind for Ryan was that
HBO Max,
set in China, really get the Chinese fans and be inclusive and make it about a Chinese character.
This hurts not that knowing that we
Chinese
might
character is in the movie, but we're in his movie.
That's fantastic.
That's how I want it.
Well, that's interesting. I also find that fascinating, not only just because it's a good idea, but because you thought of this in 2015, 2016.
Yeah.
And it's all the rage today, but you were ahead of the curve with this idea.
Yeah, I think now the movie we would have seen
That's right.
You should have put at number 10 the Snyder Cut.
Everyone loved Ryan Choi in the movie. Also,
Zack Snyder seems like he's years ahead of everything.
Trendsetter.
Yeah.
Period.
Zack Snyder's thinking years ahead of everyone else.
Yep.
This right here is where you talk about Zack's reactions to the fans.
Have your Justice League, Zack Snyder's Justice League, just so incredibly well received. And we're not just talking about fans. I'd say, a lot of critics and members of the press loved it, who in the past were
true. Just Mary
let's say difficult. They were difficult, and they just did a total 180 on it.
Yeah, I mean, it's been listen. It has been, as much as you can imagine, a labor of love for us and a real just cathartic. And I've said it before, but I think that now in the sort of afterglow and just, I can't tell you how many people from even just the entertainment industry who have called me and just been so, just so kind and said such great stuff. I've been overwhelmed, and I couldn't ask for a better reception and
all right.
You deserve it, Zach.
And it's been,
he really does.
You fucking deserve it, man. You fucking deserve it.
Good for him.
1.5 million.
Hashtag restore the Snyderverse.
We had to push this up.
Avengers Endgame, and then also for you, release the Snyder Cut. This was an even bigger trend. And so, some people in Hollywood, there's been a debate now about some people not being so happy with fans being so proactive. But what do you think are the positives of proactive fans that maybe some people in Hollywood aren't realizing?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know what the negative of proactive fans is. I guess on the other side of the proactiveness, you might not be into it, but for me, and as far as I'm concerned, the fans are the ones, or a lot of them are the ones that buy the tickets and support the film, and through their tweeting
Facts.
and conversations online and vlogging and YouTube
Excitement.
videos and every single thing they do create awareness about these IPs and about these products, and about these movies, and really are their own sort of priceless marketing aspect of the film. And really, I used to say, and I believe this to some extent, but I think it's changed a little bit. Like, there was a time when a lot of the sort of genre press around Comic-Con and sort of the comic book genre, they kind of were gatekeepers.
Yeah, BVS and Comic-Con.
Ain't it cool?
They were cheering when
Yes.
Kevin Affleck.
They used to kind of be the gatekeepers of what is perceived as genre success and or to be blessed, to have the project be blessed by these guys was always like this important thing.
Insiders, yeah.
Where I think now it's shifted to, it's really the fan community, because the voices are just as loud and as enthusiastic, and
that's right.
Like what these fans are able to accomplish. I mean, I've said it before.
And Michelle, what is your email address?
Of what these fans were able to accomplish just for suicide prevention and mental health
Oh
awareness.
yeah.
The amount of money they've raised.
That's right. To raise more money.
And these people are saving lives, and this money is.
Man, that's a quarter of a million right there.
And so,
quarter of a million.
Half a million.
You guys are awesome.
For everyone who's donated, you guys are the best.
Could be,
Yep.
All of you guys are the best, man.
No,
you
I
guys
agree.
did it.
As you said, on multiple fronts. And I think the gatekeeper thing is good, because there should be no singular voice as
And what
to
is
what
the
what
billing,
fandom wants.
the billing address for the card?
And look, for me, it's been a blessing because they've been supportive of me as an artist, and
that's
they've
right.
been supportive of me in the way I see
Ridley.
And that they don't, want
Ridley.
We've often talked about this concept.
I haven't seen a good director like this guy since Sam Raimi and Tim Burton.
Yes. Where all the edges are knocked off it.
And what was the zipping
nice
for that?
Thing that doesn't.
Smooth little pill.
Yeah, it doesn't
There's
offend,
nothing
and it doesn't,
wrong with Zack Snyder. You can
but it also
not find
doesn't really
anything bad with
inspire.
him.
He's a fucking nice guy.
And I feel like
humble, personable, honest.
guys, I talk to it's all about.
I wonder if Zack Snyder got the Wonder Woman story in his house.
And what is the card number?
We want to go. And
I think that's what fans respond to.
Yeah.
Which is why your work is, I think, touched a nerve with so many people.
Yeah, that's right. I agree. I think that Dave said
a big nerve.
I think their
true girlfriend speaking fact.
Oh, Cornelia.
Like we trust that you
and then the last two numbers on the
are
back
going to bring us home.
Last numbers.
So take us to the ragged edge because we want to.
I love that. That's true.
That's right.
As opposed to just being safe all the time and making
it exactly. Safe is boring.
You have to take chances.
Never going anywhere.
Come on, Jack. Tell him.
They're not going to try and challenge you because they're afraid.
Yo, talk your shit, Zach.
That $25
Green Lantern.
Get up and walk out of the field. Whatever you're going to do.
Krypton, this nigga's making business calls on my stream. Krypton.
Hey, yo,
Krypton. Show up next time, bro. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Can't believe that. That's
okay, then.
I believe in the end.
He's making business calls.
I want as a fan.
Well, I love your comment about trusting the artist to bring the story home because
Yes.
I think one of the, you really do.
So yeah, then the other things they have talk about the Justice Con coming this weekend and how Deathstroke and Martian Manhunter are having panels.
Oh, I'm looking forward to that.
I want to see that.
It's really
Yo,
disgusting.
people say that the Martian Manhunter CGI looks stupid. It looks
No.
great.
Doesn't?
Speaking of
That's
big
great.
movies,
So?
Yeah, like
amazing.
fucking
This
haters.
weekend.
Like I hate fucking haters.
Justice Con return.
Honestly.
I just wish we got Green Lantern at
So
the end.
last
But
year, you
Yep,
became
Warner
the first
Brothers,
major
they
director
garbage.
to have an online fan event focusing
what are they doing with Green
just on
Lantern?
their
Nothing.
work. And it was a really big
Nothing.
deal. What made you decide to go all in again?
Well,
Take a
the
deep
Marvel
breath, Zach.
world, who are amazing and couldn't be.
And when
I
they had
basically
that panel
just
reveal the black suit, I was like,
put my
hell
trust
yeah.
in them, and they have They're incredibly well organized. They're smart. They know
Yeah,
the
people are
material better
expecting
than
the
I do.
announcement.
They've organized this amazing thing, and I couldn't be happier with the events, the way they put it together. And it's really fans for fans.
Raise of hands. Who all watched Justice?
It's kind of outside the machine of the studios and marketing. It's just like its own thing by fans for fans. And I think it's just it's a real honest love fest with the material and with those other incredible talents that made the films or made it with me. And we just showcase everybody and people get to talk about how they made it.
I know the Snyderverse is coming.
I think it is, yeah.
Most likely at DC Fandom, because this isn't big enough for that.
Please let them announce that it's DC Fandom. Oh God!
If we get a Ben Affleck Batman movie,
I'll put a link down below, and I'll
then
put the full
at least we have more hope.
Okay, great. And
We got to get rid of those executives before then. I don't know, guys. I don't know.
Justice League.
I don't know.
Conversations.
And then also you have big names for Justice League too. Ray Fisher and Ray Porter are back.
Yeah.
But then also Joe Manganiello and Harry Lennox,
talking
aka
Justice League
Martian Manhunter, which
Did you hear that?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, indeed.
they're also joining. So how did
they have a
Ray
whole
Porter
bunch of
and Ray
characters.
Fisher?
I
But
just
they
think
want
that
to
the guys,
redo the Justice
Deathstroke, baby.
The material's fun. And
the film junkie is gonna talk with Deathstroke.
There's like a big, onion to be peeled open in regard to all of them, and it's really fun. And I am a huge advocate and supporter and grateful, frankly, to those actors who have done such a great job and also been so supportive of the movie.
Yes.
Okay, Caleb. Jesus.
That's fantastic. Also, how did it feel?
Yeah, so those are all the big ones.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Okay, now first of all, I was not fucking talking. You stupid.
Truth. Have you seen the recent Snyderverse tribute that was put out by a YouTuber?
Which one?
Which YouTuber?
Let me share screen.
There you go.
If it's on my scene,
I don't know if I can play it because it might get blocked.
And then I wanted to talk just a bit after this part. I wanted to talk just a bit about the Atom stuff too, real quick.
Yeah, absolutely.
After we look at this.
I don't think I can play that though.
I think I seen that. Hold on a second.
He put out a one for Man of Steel, which include Justice League, but he took that down and did.
And then put it in the real film.
Yeah, he did that.
Interesting. I'll definitely check it out.
I'll check it out.
Nice. Half of it is Zack Snyder's Justice League.
Oh, okay.
Actually, more than half of it, but
I'll definitely check it out. So Sherry, you go on, please.
Yes. Okay. Well, so when Grace was talking to him about the Atom movie, and he was talking about it being a really international film and this and that, we know how well Zack handles issues of diversity and things like that in his movies. He just handles it so well. It's always so organic and just natural feeling. Nothing's ever forced. It's amazing. And the reason I got so teary-eyed is because, and I know this is going to sound really corny, but when it's not virtue signaling, okay, so hear me out. When it's not done forced or virtue signaling, representation actually does matter. Like there's this story just real quick of Sesame Street. I know you're probably like Sesame Street, but
wait, I think I heard
hear me out. Sesame Street has an autistic Muppet on their show now. And this little autistic girl does little autistic things that real autistic kids do. So one day, this lady had her autistic son at a public pool, and the grandma had another, her granddaughter or whatever there. And the granddaughter goes, "Oh, I see a kid over there, she's funny. I want to go play with her, And the grandma's like, "Well, be gentle." And she, this and that. And she was nervous that her granddaughter wouldn't understand that the kid is clearly autistic. Yeah. But then the little girl goes, "No, it's okay. I've seen this on Sesame Street. Like I know about this. Like, it'll be fine. It'll be fine." So in other words, representation does matter when it's handled right. Yeah. When it's handled right, it does make a difference, you guys. It really does. And so when I hear somebody like Zack Snyder talk about I was going to make this a really international movie and really, be a love letter to China and things like this and have this in it in French and that and whatever. I trust him. Like, I believe him. I want to see that movie. Like, because I trust how well he would have handled it. Do you understand? Like,
HBO Max,
it would have been amazing. It would have been amazing.
Wait, what about HBO
Like if it's handled well, like, again, I'm not trying to get political and what, representation matter. I'm saying when it's handled right, then it makes a difference. It legit does. Like, we have a GOAT director that knows how to handle this shit, that respects people of color, that doesn't treat them like commodities or y'all. I can't. These people at WB. We gotta get rid of these people at WB.
Can I just say something?
Dude. I mean, when I see Zack Snyder just go off on what he loves about Adam and just talk about what he would want to see or what he would do on this film, and it's just like a man that has so many ideas, so many love towards DC. It's a shame and a crime. It's a crime to not continue this universe. It's a crime to push Zack Snyder away.
Yeah.
It's a crime that pushed Zack Snyder away just because you don't want to appeal to us. You want to get out of it. And it's like,
you want to appeal to the Marvel addict.
Yeah.
No, it's not just that. It's not just the Marvel. It's not the Marvel haters. It's due towards the idiot assholes that hate Zack Snyder, that have such a crutch on saying, I want DC to have hope. I want DC.
Talk about it. Don't get me started on that bullshit. Don't get me started.
And I'm like, okay, either you don't really understand what is DC so goddamn good. It's because it's so dark and gritty, and also it's a little bit relatable and a little bit realistic to a certain degree.
Yes.
And if anyone doesn't see that, you got a problem. I mean, I'm sorry. Yeah. I really saying that you got some serious problems, and it's what?
Andrew left.
We can hear you.
They can hear you.
He's gonna join the other live stream.
A few streams ago, though, we talked about that, though, about how they don't. These people just, I don't. It's a petty personal vendetta against the director, against I'm sorry, I'm holding my phone. I'm sorry, I'm shaky. Sorry.
No, we love you, Shaky.
Sorry.
It's all right. It's all right.
Yeah,
I mean, like,
but it's petty. It's petty and personal. It's petty and personal. They don't like Zack Snyder, and
they don't like him because he's such a good person.
Yeah, and they have issues with some of the cast members too. They have issues with some of the cast. Yeah.
Not just that, or just they just want yes men. They just want yes men, so because they don't want to fucking deal with the I don't want to have the chronic problem of creative differences, creative issues, and going forward and doing something that's really genuine fucking worth of shit, and something that's can be remembered for many years to come. We don't want to have that, don't we? And it's like, look, as much as many people like to shit on Marvel, I'll give Marvel this. At least they have some of their creators and their directors do the hell they need to benefit to their films. And it's so, let's just say, funny that when you look at Warner Brothers, they don't give a fuck about the viewer. They don't give a fuck about the directors. They just care about that paycheck, and that's literally it.
It's all about a quick. Thank you. It's all about a quick cash grab. Yes, because with Marvel, because with Marvel, when they have a mediocre movie and it doesn't make $1 billion or whatever, maybe it makes 600 and something. What what Ant-Man and whatever, Thor 2. Think of their more mediocre movies. But they don't deviate from the motherfucking plan. Okay, they may have a movie that comes out and it doesn't make $1 billion, but they don't deviate from the plan. They have a plan and they stick the fuck to it. Okay, sorry, I'm just so angry.
It's just.
I know I'm shaking everywhere. I'm so mad.
Oh, you're hilarious, Josh.
Let's see. WB is never going to change if the same people are in charge. That's why we need to push to fire these executives. Yeah, like Sherry said. Yeah, it's not going to change.
We have to get rid of these people.
The executives that still need to be gone is Tommy Emmerich, really, basically. He's the last of the line. It was Jeff Johns, John Berg, Tommy Emmerich, Joss Whedon, those kinds of guys, right? And Ansonoff and Walter Hamada are kind of new guys, and they have kind of similar mindsets.
Yeah.
And obviously, these guys are looking out for their own careers. They're not looking out for the company particularly. But what the thing about it is, all we have to keep on doing is pushing for what we want. We are putting pressure on the outside. Obviously, these breaking stories are what we call bad press for Warner Brothers. And if this keeps on happening, they're going to lose their jobs.
I'm telling you.
What you have to understand is what we have to do as fans is focus on what we want and keep them giving them pressure in terms of restoring the Snyderverse. Because I can tell you, AT&T is looking at this thing chomping at the bit, saying, "Man, we gotta capitalize on this fan base. This is an inbuilt fan base. Nobody else has a fan base inbuilt for their product." So HBO Max and AT&T, HBO Max, by the way, is going to spread into the Caribbean very soon. They're branching out.
Oh, good.
This is all off of the strength of the Snyder Cut. The Snyder Cut's what made all this stuff possible. We're the ones that make it possible. So you guys need to understand how much power you have and that you're a broker at the table. Now, all you've got to do as a broker is do your job, which is restore the Snyderverse. Smash that thing everywhere you can. Tell everybody who wants to hear about it and make as much noise as possible. Keep it in their ears.
Right.
Don't ever stop telling them to restore the Snyderverse. That's critical.
Yeah.
And watching Zack Snyder's Justice League. Watch it till it's. This is what we got to do. This is our role in the whole process. And of course, any kind of scandal or any kind of thing that comes out, we also share that around.
That's what I was saying earlier. I don't think you understand.
That's the game plan.
But I said not the general public doesn't know enough about these behind the scenes shenanigans, and so they're just like, oh, Suicide Squad trailer, oh, Black Adam, whatever,
Yeah, but they're going to see these pesky people. They're going to see these pesky people pop up on every single stream saying restore the Snyderverse, and they're going to be like, what's up with these people? And that's the trick right there. That's the key. That's what got us the Snyder Cut, and that's what's going to get us faster than you think. It's going to get us to restore the Snyderverse.
And I want to see, and I don't know what your opinion is of this, but I want to see a hashtag movement that, oh my gosh, my camera keeps going out. I want to see a hashtag movement that is centered around firing these people. Hashtag fire
Toxic
WB
Warner Brothers.
Exact. Yeah,
toxic,
or something.
Hashtag Toxic Warner Brothers.
There's something for that for Disney Star Wars with, what's your name?
Something like that, because if the general public sees that, I'm hoping that they'll go, well, what's up with these execs? What's the story there? And then they'll look this stuff up, because the general public is, like I said, they're so easily distracted. I don't know what's going on.
So on Twitter right now, on Twitter, we've got hashtag Toxic Warner Brothers circling around Twitter in the Twitter sphere.
Okay.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yep.
Well, awesome.
Yeah, we got it's a game plan. There is a game plan.
The one that canceled the HBO Max subscription? I think that's the one talking about.
Some people are canceling their HBO Max subscription. We're trying to advise them to do what Zack Snyder said, put it on repeat and watch it like crazy. And you can't be out of the game to be in the game.
Keep watching it, keep retweeting, and
so you gotta keep watching it, and you gotta keep on saying restore the Snyderverse. We have there's a game plan for every single day. So like April 16th will be restore the Snyderverse. April the 18th, I think, is
hashtag fuck Bat Wheels.
No, but but there's actually a hashtag for different days.
No.
Like today was a hashtag for our affiliates because there are two fandoms. There is the Alita Battle Angel fandom, and then there's the Snyder Cut fandom. We are two fandoms. We're not just one. That's how powerful we are. So we coupled up with Alita Battle Angel, and we said, and we trended, get Alita her sequel today.
Yeah.
So there's all of this
that
stuff
movie
going
should
on.
get a sequel. Like, why is it not getting a sequel?
That movie deserves it.
Hell yeah.
It was good.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I enjoyed the movie.
He got screwed over by Captain
Why I
Marvel.
didn't get the sequel.
So it's trending on Twitter right now.
It's more like the studio. Like, I mean, here's my problem. I don't really, and that's the thing. Like, I see a lot of fans want a sequel, and I'm all for a sequel, but I would rather have an anime. Like, I really think, like, look, a sequel it would be great and all that.
We got an anime though. There's an anime for Alita Battle Angel. There is an anime out there.
A new one or
I know, but it's not. It only adapts the first four volumes. It doesn't do the entire series from start to finish.
Hey man, we could have that. We could have an anime as well, but most of the people who are pushing. Hey, we love it. And manga, anime, whatever. But we're just saying that we want to see a sequel to the movie because it was so good. So that's what we were pushing for there.
Here's one big fear I have with that. It's like when you ask for a sequel and it turns out to be a piece of garbage. We all got to blame ourselves.
James Cameron, how's gonna be
That's
trash?
James Cameron, bro.
Yeah,
James Cameron don't put out garbage.
Yeah,
he don't. I don't remember his last garbage movie.
Him for Terminator, so I like.
Krypton, go back to work, Krypton. No.
Hey, yo, can I show something cool?
I prefer live action.
Yeah, go ahead, Zack Snyder fanboy. What are you gonna show us?
It has to do with Zack Snyder's Justice League.
Cool.
Even though it might cost a little bit too much, but I'm definitely getting it.
I've been a creep too.
I mean, but I just wanted to say something about the whole.
Yeah.
Damn.
Woo! That's Hot Toys.
That looks beautiful.
Oh snap! Oh.
Yeah, man.
That looks sick as hell.
Oh my god.
Oh,
yo, how much is that
goodness.
shit? How much is that shit? How much?
That's a lot of money.
515.
Yo, tomorrow. Yo, tomorrow I'm gonna buy this shit.
Two figures.
It's for pre-order right
I'm buying
now.
this shit tomorrow. Yo, I can pay tomorrow. I'm buying this shit tomorrow. Fuck the Wi-Fi company.
Hell yeah.
I'm paying this shit tomorrow.
That looks awesome, man.
Yeah.
500. Yo, that's good.
That's not bad, to be honest.
I'm definitely buying
Bro,
bro, Hot Toys cost like $800. So what are you talking about? There's nothing wrong with that.
That's a
wow. That black suit looks good.
Oh man.
Wait, there's a picture in here that I like. Wait, here it is.
Oh,
there we go.
That looks sick as fuck.
Oh yeah, oh my.
That looks so cool.
Yeah, I'm about to go. Yeah, my bank account might be low tomorrow. God damn.
I wish I could get that.
I'm just saying how I feel about Alita. Like, as a fan of that series for a long period of time, who's been waiting for that manga to get adapted into live action, I really want an anime than go any further. But I mean, like a really new, fresh anime that adapts all three series. If you get what I mean, all the mangas from the original to Last Order to Mars Chronicles, and the rest is history from there. I mean, like,
come back in, Sherry. If you want to come in.
Live actions just come second, in my opinion. Like, now it's like, okay, we've seen it in live action. Looks great, fantastic. Don't really trust James Cameron on what he did to Terminator. He lied to our asses off and made us think one thing, and really, I haven't forgive him for what he did.
To be honest,
he didn't direct it though.
He lied his ass off and made it to where, we're gonna have a continuation. We're gonna do all this stuff. And I'm like, so you're telling me, okay, let me get this straight. Not only you are completely okay of having your franchise being ruined, but also you're okay of this direction. That makes me fear for Alita because I'm like, if you're gonna pull that shit again, why should I trust you?
Yeah, I agree.
And
hey, J-Man.
How's it going?
Good to see you.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up?
Hey.
J-Man.
Aren't you gonna be streaming in pretty soon?
Yeah, so I was already sitting here. I just started getting up. I just started setting up. I'm like, oh my God, it's because I just finished dinner. I finished dinner at this time.
Yeah.
And so I was listening a little bit as I was eating, and then I thought, oh, I'll pop on for like, may as well just do yours and then go do mine.
Kurtan's core, go back to work. You're not letting in, bro.
Hey, yo, can I just say something? In the chat, someone said Anthony's gonna pay for the hot toys with his OnlyFans money.
Lord. let me address this shit, bro. I work for your motherfuckers. I make more money than everybody, okay? So first of all, I got money, bro. First of all, I'm not gonna say how much I got in my bank account. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is the OnlyFans is, first of all. I don't know what the fuck is that.
I came in at just the right time.
Yes, you did.
So, real quick, J-Man, are you a fan of the New Gods story? Do you like that Jack Kirby world?
Jack Kirby's like my hero. So Jack Kirby greater than Stan Lee. That's kind of my.
Oh wow!
I can agree with that statement.
Look, Stan Lee was the face.
Yo, that's a hot take, J man. That's hot take.
Is that a hot take?
In the comic world, I think.
Yeah, I don't think it's a hot take for the nerds, like the hardcore nerds, because
I will tell you this.
Kirby, yeah.
Krypton's real quick. Krypton's go back to work. Go to the street one more time. You're gonna get the yeet. Go back to work.
Yeah, so that's what I said.
I'm sorry.
Go back to work.
So Stanley is number 1 and Jack Kirby number 2, in my opinion. That's my opinion.
What about Steve?
And that's fine.
Like, what about Steve Ditko and all that stuff?
Yeah, he's there. They're all there. Those and like Joe Simon. I like Bill Everett a lot as well because Namor and everything. There's a lot of I think what happens is that everyone's like Stan Lee and then everyone else is sort of like underneath, and I don't think it's quite that simple. Stan Lee was the face of it, but at least Stan Lee gave credit to like the Jack Kirbys and the Steve Ditkos and stuff, unlike Bill Finger, who got the finger in like in the worst way possible, because I'm a super Batman comic.
I forgot about him.
I didn't know about Bill Finger till that friggin' documentary came out, and I felt embarrassed. I was embarrassed that I didn't know who that was, and I'd seen the name, and I know he wrote a couple of the Batman Adam West episodes. I remember his name from those, and I just never pieced it together that he created so much of what's important to Batman. That was a fail.
Yeah, but it comes to the comic book business, and that's sometimes how it is. I mean,
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, my biggest problem with the comic book business is like how Marvel and DC treat their writers and their artists sometimes. Unless it's like an exception to where you're gonna like get money and get successful and cool, you're really gonna get off the
Oh
foot.
man, what the fuck is that drawing?
Yeah.
So that's Bob Kane's
drawing. Really quick,
That's
please.
a terrible drawing.
Why red?
We're talking about this.
I'm gonna wear red at night and be a hero called Batman. Sure, let's go with that.
I mean, this isn't a case where it's slightly collaborative.
Imagine Ben Affleck
with like
playing
Stan and Jack.
wearing that.
This is almost like Bill Finger created almost everything that anyone. If you talk to a generic person and you say, "Tell me about Batman," whatever they tell you is something that Bill Finger sort of came up with, except for the name Batman. It's not like Superman or like like a Spider-Man where it's a bit more collaborative. This is like really outrageous. Like, I mean, the symbol, the Batcave, like Penguin, Riddler, Joker, like all of these characters, it's mostly Bill Finger's kind of idea.
Wow.
I mean,
I have a question for everyone.
Wow.
Imagine
Didn't he sue Warner Brothers?
He died like penniless. His granddaughter put a big thing up. So I don't know. I don't know. Maybe someone on the panel can remember. if my buddy Sean was here, he would know for sure. But what was the first Bill Finger credit? Was it Lego Batman or maybe Batman v Superman?
Batman v Superman. That was
Batman
the first ever
Batman v
time.
Superman.
Yeah.
Batman.
That
v
was
Wow.
the first time ever that
Wow.
he got credit for what he deserved.
Can you imagine? Wow.
Wow.
How many years is that? How many years?
80
of him not being
Props
credited.
to Zack Snyder. Props to Zack for that. Wow.
Yeah.
That is amazing.
But Zack Snyder is such a bad guy, right?
Oh, I know.
Oh, he's such a terrible person.
Started.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
telling you, they
Air
hate
quotes
him because he
terrible.
does not fit in with their culture. He is just a regular, good, decent, wholesome, family, loyal friend. Everybody.
He's not a yes man. He's not a yes man. They just give a shit about yes
He has
men.
original
That's why they
ideas
did multiple
and
videos
original
on their
thoughts.
asses and then kind of exposing them for saying all you give a shit is yes men. You got J.J. Abrams, you got Matt Reeves, you got those. Now, granted, Matt Reeves may be your exception where okay, we kind of let that one slide because he could do a great product and have both audience kind of going forward. J.J. Abrams and his crew is like a split divide. Now, granted, I like the latest Cloverfield film, but I mean, yet again, many
He's
people
only doing good with Cloverfield. He's only doing good with Cloverfield.
Garbage.
Cloverfield is bad. Bad movie.
It's bad, but it's good in his terms.
Cloverfield was one of my worst movies I've seen in the theater.
I haven't even seen Cloverfield, and seeing how people have been talking about it, I think I'm good.
I thought it was fucking amazing, but I mean, yet again, I mean, like they're only targeted towards people like me. But yet again, my problem is like you're just throwing. It kind of fails to a certain degree because I'm like, you're just throwing one of my favorite directors on to get me on board with the Superman. I'm not going to follow that because I'm like, I don't mind Abrams doing whatever, but I mean, I'd rather him doing like Star Trek again because I think he deserves a trilogy.
Yeah, but JJ's trash.
I do not want him to do Constantine. No, Constantine.
Who? J.J. Abrams?
Yeah, he's working on a Constantine, and I think a Dark Justice League or whatever it's called.
Justice League Dark, right?
You do not touch Constantine and get away with messing him up.
Oh no!
Well, they're probably going to either continue the last movie, at which that's under the works.
Well, I think John Constantine is going to be a person of color, right? I don't think he's going to be white.
Yeah, he will be a person of color.
Yeah.
And J.J. Abrams.
Well, there's some reports that and that might be a person of color. J.J. Abrams is going back and forth between if it's a person of color or not. So yeah, that's what they're trying to do.
I mean,
I would be fine.
I don't care. I just want a good story.
Yeah,
exactly. Like that's what I don't trust, y'all. Like I don't think they can. Yes, oh god, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
At this point, I'm losing my faith in Warner Bros. And DC because how they're treating DC and all these properties and stories that they can do is just terrible.
We'll blame the fucking people who went out of their way to push Warner Brothers to get into this point. Let's look at.
Let's
look at the timeline of this whole thing.
Zack Snyder is terrible.
I mean, in a way, those people won their little bullshit.
They won by doing Twitter hashtags.
And then after that, and this is why I can't stand people like Jody's Corner.
Oh, come on. No.
Don't
bring him up. But
yet again, like I'm saying, they went out of their way to where we're in this position. Now they're forcing to do all this bullcrap of films that really they're just going to only appeal to people like Jody's Corner. This whole thing where if you got two audiences. You either appeal to us, the Snyder fans, who want to support this universe and going forward and
for
be
these
better
movies
than Marvel, or appeal to the anti-Zack Snyder, dark and gritty shit, bull crap, and you get what you got. That's just how
I will say real quick, Cloverfield better than Godzilla vs. Kong. I will say that.
True. No.
Can we just bring up how
Yes, yes, it is, J-Man. Yes, it is, J-Man. Yes, it is,
Where's my
J-Man.
teacup?
No.
Yes,
Can
it is,
I just say?
Godzilla vs. Kong was garbage.
Anthony, oh my God! If I could mute you, I would mute you.
Can I just say something? I was very disappointed by how short the end battle was between Kong and Godzilla and Godzilla and Kong versus Mechagodzilla. These three
there's a 5-hour director cut, right?
Wait. Wait,
Probably
really?
full human.
Yeah,
Yes, there's a 5-hour cut of Godzilla.
That fight was quite long, I thought. I mean, I don't know.
Compared to Batman v Superman, which people have been doing, it's very short.
I don't know compared to those movies. I look at it like if it's like a really compelling to where both monsters are beating the shit out of each other, which they did.
The reason why I compare it is because they do very similar things, like Mechagodzilla and Godzilla blasting whoever it is at each other, while Superman and Doomsday blast laser beams at each other. Like they basically just copy and paste that over. And then they show Godzilla be sent back, which Superman got sent back by Doomsday's laser vision, which is kind of maybe a ripoff of Batman v Superman, but
I think they just took
at this point, I
don't know how Godzilla compares to the Snyderverse or whatever. That has nothing to do with each other. Like
I compare the fighting, not the story.
The people who don't like Godzilla versus Kong, I would question, do you like these types of movies? Like this isn't like someone who, like, everyone knows I'm like a super mega Godzilla nerd. I have every movie in all formats, VHS, DVD, special DVD, Blu-ray, 4K, right? So I've been watching them all. So I'm comparing it to the others in the genre. I'm not comparing it to a random movie like Citizen Kane or something like.
Right. No, and I agree with you. I think that I think that's when people start. Well, it's not as good as what this. Right. Well, why would you compare the two? So I'm with you on there. But I didn't like Godzilla versus Kong because, as I joked, I said, look, we went from the 2014 grounded realism of the first Godzilla movie to Godzilla versus Kong, you got the humans flying around in space jets and fucking, I mean, we're going to space next. Like, I feel like they jumped the shark a bit with technology because somebody was like, well, this is in the future. I said, Maddie's 2 years older than she was in the last fucking movie we just saw. Don't laugh for these people. Like, they ran out of ideas and they're going to space next. Don't you fucking laugh.
Apparently they might connect the monster.
They ran out of ideas.
The thing is that they're following the path of the Showa era Godzilla films where it was grounded and scary. And then
that explains.
They needed more excuses to bring more monsters in, and how do you do that? Ghidorah is from space. Next, they'll have Megalon, who's from the Hollow Earth. Right? Like, this is the pattern of the. So it's like this is made for. It's like Zack Snyder's making it for DC fans, and people that don't like it are like, well, you just don't know the comics. So this is the same thing, but for the Godzilla fans. Like, I've been watching since a little kid.
Can I say something?
Oh, sorry. No, go ahead.
No, all right. How many movies did it take for them to go from scary and realistic, or as realistic as you can get, to futuristic sci-fi? Because we're only at the 4th movie of the Monsterverse. There's only 2 movies between Godzilla 2014 and this movie. How did we get there? So you mean in the
Showa era? Well, the Showa era, there was a movie every couple of years. Well, the 5th, they fast tracked the sequel, Godzilla Raids Again, because the first one did so well. That one immediately had Anguirus in it, and that fight was kind of lame, but whatever. And then the thing is that as soon as you bring in, then it was Mothra, then it was Rodan, then it was King Ghidorah, and that was from Ghidorah the 3-headed monster, and that is the start of where he came from space. So space comes in, if you count Rodan's solo movie, if you count Mothra's solo movie, like what?
The thing is about Godzilla is to where it gets very sci-fi and a lot of things. That's why the second film went into that stuff, and that's why the third.
Me too.
Don't continue the Monsterverse.
It only became good when the fights were around. I cannot do
Thank you.
Day one. I mean, that's part of the genre. That's part of the whole thing about this stuff.
Well,
other monster movies have done it well, like in Pacific Rim.
Yeah, but that's like big mech movies. That's an exception to where you have big mech movies.
That's kind of a different thing. Yeah, that's like when you're getting into like a Roblox or Red. What's that one? The big red guy where each country had their own robot. That Pacific is literally Red Baron. Red Baron. That's what it's called. If you look up Red Baron, every country has its own mech. That's exactly Pacific Rim. So I have the Red Baron series somewhere here too.
And to be fair,
what this guy says. There's a lot of comparisons between Batman v Superman and Godzilla.
So J-Man, I have a question then. So because we know they have different writers and different directors and stuff throughout this MonsterVerse so far. So what you're saying then is they need a reason to bring in these extra things. So that's why we have the Hollow Earth concept, for example. What bothered me about that wasn't because it was beautiful and it was amazing seeing all these other monsters. So none of that bothered me. But what bothered me was, for example, in the writing, it's like, y'all never knew we had this fucking entire Hollow Earth until now. Like, with you know what I'm saying?
All these years.
You see what I'm saying? So I guess my question is, to me, I feel like the writing has gone downhill since the first movie. The writing has gone. You know, it's not. Yeah. The action's still great, man. I mean, but so I want to ask you, how do you feel about that? Do you feel like the writing has suffered a little bit? Maybe they need to get back to a little bit, Bryan Cranston level.
Yeah.
Bring Zack Snyder there.
I think the thing is that like, see, I'm looking for the fantasy. So in my opinion, they got better. If you're introducing an element that's already fake, look, there's no giant monsters. I'm not a here or there guy. I want it to be a fantasy or a realistic movie. If you're making it, that's why I actually don't like the Nolan movies as much. I think they're cool action movies, but I feel that the Nolan Batman movies, Batman seems silly because why would he have horns? Why would he have a cape? It's taken too much of the fantasy out of it, where now it's become this gritty action film in which Batman appears silly.
Gotcha.
See, Zack Snyder for Batman, because everyone knows my opinions, right? But for Batman, he's made it enough where there is some cool fantasy shots, like the shots where he's on the building and the cape. Like that's false, right? Like that's obviously fake, but I like that. There's still some fantasy to Batman.
Right.
So, and they've made it somewhat realistic. It's like that. There's like that fine line where Joel Schumacher, too much fantasy, where it became a little bit silly.
Right.
Zach's, and then they went polar opposite, right? They're like, okay, Batman Begins, super realistic. We're going to explain how he makes his costume. It's like, really, I don't care. Like, just get to him being Batman. You know what I mean? And that's the thing. It's like, so if it's got a giant monster, it's fake. So may as well just have.
You don't like
aliens.
Batman Begins?
I'm okay with that.
Hey, gotcha. That's fair enough. Look, I mean, people are loving this movie. To be fair though, I kind of agree with Grace Randall's take on things. That a lot of the hype though is also that people just wanted to go back to the movie theaters again. Sure. And so, without getting into COVID and all that, point is people were happy to be there and be in that experience. And she thinks that a lot of that influences how they feel when they come out and they're like, oh, it was great.
Right? For sure.
Like, no complaints. Yeah.
But don't you think Godzilla versus a Monster Clash, because this is what it is, it's a Monster Clash movie. Don't you think it's a great Monster Clash movie? I mean, come on now. I mean, the CGI was great.
You know what? I tell you what.
The CGI is great. The fighting's great, but the story and the human characters are just bad.
Well, yet again, you could say that's the same thing with almost every Godzilla movie.
Yeah,
I know that's true, but
exactly.
You need to turn off your brain and watch the movie, and you like it.
But I mean, like the facts are, I mean, the original Godzilla movie, we're talking about the black and white film. It's the most boring Godzilla movie.
It is.
I don't agree.
I've never seen it.
I've never seen it either.
Us Godzilla fans, we like it because it talks about what's that word? It goes into the history of a little bit of the Japan bombing and everything between on it. It's targeted towards that thing to where sometimes we create our own demons, and that's why Godzilla was born. When he went to a fantasy, same thing with the Godzilla of 2014. Now, a lot of people like me really kind of feel like that's a nod towards the first movie.
Hello, Ryan.
nod towards the
thank you.
silliness, crazy sci-fi aspect to Godzilla, to where people like us will be more, let's say, into it. The reason why I don't want a continuation is I don't see how you could top that epic rematch that's been 60 years in the making.
Yeah.
And granted, the movie you can maybe topping for it is maybe Destroyer, and have it where after Godzilla dies, you can have Kong be the next king of all monsters. That's the only thing.
Joker.
You know what, though? Here's the thing, Edgar. I don't know if they can make this Kong a quote-unquote king, and I'll tell you why. Because I feel like in Godzilla versus Kong, they nerfed the fuck out of him. In Skull Island, he was as big as a mountain. And in Godzilla versus Kong, he was chilling on boats. He was chilling on boats. He could fit on boats, and they were lifting him with helicopters. I feel like they nerfed him a lot.
I don't think they did. And honestly, here's my whole thing: the difference between that Kong and now all the way up to where we're at right now with Kong and Godzilla versus Kong. He is a character where you could take him because that's the same thing towards Kong. They took some of his story elements to where they take Kong into a boat because that happened to his films. They take him to all this stuff. So if for you saying they nerfed him, that's like saying that's like saying he's been nerfed from the very beginning. So to be fair, that's also true to a certain degree. But it's like, it makes sense.
Yeah, the story of Godzilla and Kong, this follows the story. They just flesh it out a little bit more.
Yeah, I feel like, well, like, for example, Peter Jackson's Kong, I feel like, I mean, he was huge and, but he wasn't so big that they couldn't get him on a boat. But I feel like the Skull Island Kong was, I don't think they could have ever fit him on a boat.
He's not that big. I mean, compared towards Godzilla, I mean, like, I would even dare say they kind of scaled down a little bit Godzilla to make it where it's on the whole thing. On the whole thing, because if you look at the previous two Godzilla movies, 2014 Godzilla and the Godzilla King of All Monsters, he was like jacked up and
he was on steroids.
Yeah, that too. But I mean, it's just like the facts are. I mean, with me and as a Godzilla fan, I personally feel like they nerfed down on a little bit of Godzilla on scale wise because if you really look at it, the big nutshell. Let's say we have Godzilla from King of All Monsters pop into Kong Skull Island. You know, obviously, they are going to have. That's going to be a totally different.
Truth is like, are we really talking about?
I mean,
Truth is like, are we really talking about Godzilla?
Can I say my biggest problem with the movie?
What is your biggest problem?
These are the biggest monsters in not just their world, but in our world. And how many buildings do they destroy in the end fight? Like 6, 7?
And does anybody criticize that movie for the violence and how many people died?
No, but
I'm talking
about these are the biggest monsters in their world and our world.
Y'all.
But there's hardly any damage. I expect more damage from these two.
There's tons of damage. Hong Kong is obliterated. It's like
I expect more from that. I expect more from that from these two.
No consequence.
Of monsters and characters from all of fiction.
I mean,
Hong Kong is obliterated. Yeah, for real.
I mean, like, that was the biggest carnage fest ever because they were almost like beating the shit out of each other. They were almost at a point to where, okay, when Kong is running around the city.
Don't watch Wrinkle in Time. No,
if you want a more realistic take on Godzilla, did anybody watch Shin Godzilla, which is the Japanese one?
Trash Godzilla.
Is that the one from
the head on the tail?
I'm sorry. Is that the one from 2016?
I don't, or 2018. I don't remember.
Or something like that.
2018.
2018. Okay,
I think so. I could be wrong.
I watched part of it, and I loved what I was seeing, bro. Is it good?
Well, I've seen it about 4 times. I saw it twice in the theater, but I've seen I see everything a bunch of times.
I'll finish
I've
it
seen
then.
Zack
I'll
Snyder's
finish
Justice
it.
League like 8 times in less than a week.
I watched it 30
Well,
times.
we all love that. We all love
I'll say this, and this is my whole big beef on Shin Godzilla. I hate the design of Shin Godzilla.
No,
Wait, wasn't there a head on the hill or what?
Yeah.
I thought he looked
very
cool.
I thought
he looked weird at first.
I mean,
but...
and also the human characters didn't really have that much of a personality. Like,
you're
if you want to
correct.
complain about a little bit of the legendary version, I'll give legendary version all the credit in the world of the human characters, because the human characters in that movie really weren't worth the crap, from my opinion.
No, but in Shin
really?
Godzilla, in Shin Godzilla, they weren't supposed to be the human. The human characters are just government bodies.
Right. That's
The
the impression I got. Yeah.
That was the point of it, is that the government is useless and they take forever to make decisions. At one point, they're having a meeting in a room and they're like, "Let's go to this other conference room to have another meeting."
Right.
Godzilla is destroying stuff as we speak, and they're having meetings upon.
Oh, look, Godzilla's destroying stuff. Let's talk.
Yeah.
Right, but I mean, this is a metaphor for the way government actually works.
Yes.
That's
right. You're right about that. I didn't like. To me, I don't really care too
Can we
much
not go
for
into that mess, please?
no.
No, but I mean, look, it doesn't matter. We can all agree government inaction is
government sucks.
I mean, yeah, that.
And also another thing is,
I like that stuff.
Well, and also another thing is, why does Godzilla need to evolve? I mean, why the hell?
Oh, I noticed.
So he
that
can sell more
weird.
toys. He can sell more toys.
He looks
weird at
toys is
first
every
in that
company, right? Zack Snyder's Justice League has tons of different toys and all scales coming out, pop vinyls, everything. And I pre-ordered
Hot
the Black
toys.
Suit Spider-Man, but like,
wait,
because they want to make it different. This has been the first complete reboot. Godzilla talk, I know.
Darcy, that's the reason why I say don't continue the MonsterVerse. Don't continue.
Anthony's not going to talk anymore. Don't worry. It's fine.
Did you guys hear that if the MonsterVerse continues, they're might connect it to Pacific Rim?
Thank you.
How are you gonna do that?
If they want to do that, then do that.
How are you gonna do that?
Here's my biggest theory on that whole thing.
The story doesn't make sense anyway, so they can do whatever they want.
It would be like Warner Brothers crossing over with Marvel movies. Like, how would that make sense?
Or Lord of the Rings crossing over with Harry Potter.
Rhea, I'm big mad over this news, and I thought I was heated over the Deathstroke movie series getting canned. Oh,
I'm
okay,
telling
she's talking
you.
about the New Gods. Gotcha.
I'm telling you. Rhea,
I still can't believe that. That's just
special guest.
The opening.
It's the regular Neil.
Hey, what's up?
Why not?
What's going on, everybody? How we
nice
doing?
to meet you.
Wait, is that Snyderverse jacket or sweater?
Yes, that is.
Hey.
There we go, guys.
Beautiful.
And a hoodie.
Red, represent.
What's going on, Neil? How are you, bro?
I'm doing well. Thanks for letting me in.
Of course, man. Of course. You got Neil Stroke. So
you coming for Krypton?
Neil Stroke in this stream.
Where'd Krypton go?
Yeah, he's at work.
Krypton had to go back to work, so that's why he couldn't make it on the stream.
Damn.
Making business calls on the stream. That killed me.
Yo, he was like, "Yo, can I get his credit card number, please?"
Can I get the email? Ripley.
Can I get your shipping? Can I get your email, please? I'm gonna send it to you.
Yo, like that ass.
We're like, I was so confused. Like, is he asking our credit card number?
Wait, Neil.
Listening.
I seen from your background, I see that you're a toy fan. Did you see the Hot Toys Batman v Superman? I mean, Zack Snyder Hot Toys?
Oh, God, yeah.
I
mean, I want as you guys can see, I have a bunch of pops. I need the Zack Snyder Nightmare.
Open those pops.
Yes.
No,
okay. Yes.
Don't open them.
I hope you pre-ordered.
I brought this up. I brought this up a couple streams ago. How much merchandising opportunities they're missing out on by not continuing the Snyderverse? Because I'll buy 2 versions of each fucking. I'll buy the Nightmare version of this and the regular version of that, and you know what I mean. They're missing out.
You know why I want to see Hot Toys? Hot Toys version of Steppenwolf and Darkseid, since from Zack Snyder's Justice League.
Hot toys are great, man. They're expensive.
They have it?
Yeah, I'm willing to spend the money for Zack Snyder.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
But I mean, they went in on the Nightmare Pops. I mean, I need that Nightmare Flash Pop and the Cyborg one.
The Black Superman hot toy is so good.
Oh my god.
Amazing. Yeah. The merchandising opportunities. It's just you guys.
Yeah,
what are they thinking? What are they thinking? What are they thinking?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I really don't know. I wish I knew. I wish I would be an executive on Warner Brothers, so I can just figure out what their process is. Like, okay, like what's their dealings with? Because I don't know what they're thinking. Like, this is what they want. Like this is what people want. Look at that shit.
Yeah. I love it so much.
Yeah.
I love that one. I love it.
It's so good.
I've got some good wall space left, so
hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I got Kelsey back here going, huh?
Can we just take a second to admire again this?
Oh yeah, that was
yeah, that's beautiful.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, I want to see the Steppenwolf one. I haven't seen it yet.
Steppenwolf one?
No, I haven't seen it.
No, they haven't announced it, but I'm hoping they do. I hope they make it.
Yeah, that looks beautiful.
If they do Cyborg, I want them to do Nightmare Cyborg with the minigun.
Yes.
I want them to do Nightmare Cyborg. He looks the same, doesn't he?
Yeah, but he has a assault rifle and a ammo carrier.
And like the gun that comes up.
Well, I wasn't able to get Cyborg, so I want to just.
That's
I put out Cyborg so I can get it.
I'm sorry, you don't mean to talk over people.
No, it's right. You can go now.
No. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it's a delay.
It's toys. Toys are
you can tell that Batman hooks everybody up. You know, like he gives them extra gadgets and shit, and like all their shit's gonna be so fucking souped up, y'all. Like I can't stand it. I want to see this stuff. You know.
And just to kind of prove it even further, just like they don't care about merchandise, they don't give a shit about the fans, and they even block the fans, which I'm like, oh, now you're just fueling that fire.
Yep.
I mean, like, there's one way of ignoring fans, but there's one way of just blocking them.
It's
blocks everybody
it's disgusting.
Now you're really pushing it. Now
it's disgusting.
Brutal. You want toxic, you're gonna get it, and that's the biggest. They're starting this. They could have shaped and this is another thing I always say. They would rather have yes men. Yes, Abrams, I will do what I must. You want a Superman movie? I will give you what I want. And it's just like, oh my god, it's like Jesus Christ. Why?
Yeah, release the Fongo. Yeah, release those.
I got my drop. Put the bunny back.
No, I look, you guys. I really, and I don't mean to sound like a broken record, but I truly believe we won't get anywhere unless we get rid of these people. Because again, even if AT&T pressures them and says, "Well, you have to make the Snyderverse," they're not going to let Zack Snyder come back, though. They're not going to let Ray Fisher come back. You see what I mean? These people are always going to be stumbling blocks, and so we're never going to get what we want. We're never going to get what we truly want, unless we get rid of them, you know?
If Keeler and Stankley come out and say, hey, we want Zack Snyder to do this, they can't say anything because those guys run things.
I mean, true enough.
They could override them if they want to.
True enough, they brought Zack back for the Snyderverse, or Snyder Cut. So you're right about that. That much. I mean, but see, they just needed content for their stream. They just needed everybody to sign up for HBO. And now that we've done it, and we're falling for the Godzilla, and we're falling for the Mortal Kombat, and we're falling for all their shit, they got what they wanted. You see, so I fear that unless we tell the general public what these people have been up to, how they've been behaving and mismanaging this franchise, and the toxicity on the workplace they covered up for, unless we tell people this shit and get the fandom to focus on getting rid of them, I just fear that they'll just keep ignoring. They want the Snyderverse, they'll just keep ignoring us. But if we can get the general, public,
I want to throw in that Toby Emmerich is trying to muck up how things go. So I know he's trying to, because he's got some sway in HBO Max. So I know that he's trying his hardest, his damnedest to mess it up. But I'm telling you right now that, the way how the Warner Brothers looks right now, how their PR looks, don't look too good. So and they're not really producing much. What have they produced? They didn't produce Joker. That was Tommy Emmerich withheld funds from the director of Joker, so that wasn't there. They can't say they had a home run with that.
New lines. New lines.
The only thing they could probably say they had a home run with was Aquaman, but that wasn't really, that was connected to the Snyderverse. That's really, that's not really their baby.
Yeah. And we found out
everything
later
else
that
is
James
flop.
Wan, we found out later that James Wan went behind the studio's back and showed Zack his work and worked with Zack Snyder on that.
Zack
and
Snyder
that's why
built this universe
Aquaman,
and they're destroying it.
Thank you.
Exactly. And it's continuous with
great
Justice.
actors.
It's continuous more with Zack's version than with Josh's version, because Aquaman goes to see his father right at the end of Zack Snyder's Justice League, whereas Aquaman was just swimming the seven seas. I don't know where he was going, but he was just swimming, baby.
And you can tell that when you watch the Aquaman movie, you have these discrepancies. Like, Mara talks about her parents dying in the war in the Snyder cut, but then you watch Aquaman and we see her father's a big part of the story. So it's like there are some discrepancies, but again, that's because they wanted they pushed Zack out. Exactly. They pushed Zack out and they wanted the movie to be more lighthearted, so she can't have dead parents, right? I mean,
because they wanted to appeal to the demographic who hate anti-Zack Snyder. Or who hate Zack Snyder to a passion, do everything.
Who want all that hokey, colorful,
all that
utopian
stuff.
shit.
Which is
question: why do they hate him again?
I'll say this right now. I personally feel that, if we didn't get into this position, we would have probably in a better direction. We would have already Justice League 2 and 3.
If Warner Bros. Didn't screw with Batman v Superman.
That too. Go on. No, I'm done now.
Well, I think Zack Snyder didn't want a cinematic universe. He just wanted to tell his 5-part story.
He wanted to have a 5-part story.
Yes. He wanted a 5-part story.
Other films wanted a cinematic
universe.
Right.
True. You're correct.
Zack was fine with other directors doing the one-offs, away from his saga, but it was still going to be at least connected. He was going to produce these things, and that way, just everything blended, and was cohesive. And we could have gotten just amazing movies, you guys. It would have knocked Marvel just. Oh,
I'm still rooting for that. I'm like hashtag restore the Snyderverse. I'm going all in. Hell yeah, I gotta get that. I gotta get that stuff.
Wait, can I say something?
One thing. Well, just before you go.
All right. Yeah.
I'll say this. One thing I will say: Zack pushed Marvel to be better. That's the one thing I love about.
Hey.
If we had our own fantasy world, if Zack was still in charge, Marvel would have been better. DC would have been better. It was juggernaut. It would have been like, who are you going to see the most? Which side are you going to see the most, dude? It would have been perfect. But no, we don't want to have that. We're just put two fucking fuckheads, and we just.
I gotta say two things. One, there's an article saying that Warner Bros. Gave up their best chance of going up against the MCU by not releasing the Snyder cut, and also, Civil War, Captain America: Civil War was just made to go up against Batman v Superman. They changed their original idea just so they can copy DC.
Yep, because they had announced, they found out that DC was going to announce.
It was more like they're responding towards DC, which to be fair, competition brings the best product, and I think that was the right direction. I mean, personally, I think Civil War helped Marvel to a lot of degree. I mean, they made a lot of great stuff with that, and I
gotta say, Civil War was trash. I have to say it. It's bad. They're fine at the end of the movie. No one dies and no one is against each other. They're just distant. Like what?
That's the point about Civil War. It's the point of like they distance themselves.
Captain America dies at the end. They made it look like there's these big consequences and it's gonna be very dramatic. But nothing happens except for Rhodey having a hard time walking now.
There isn't any consequences to Marvel movies.
That's Marvel towards DC. They do stuff that they're very drastically different, and sometimes it doesn't hold a lot of water. I mean, it's just a point in their lives that they don't trust each other. That's just the whole point.
It took Marvel to kill a Avenger. 11 years. It took them 11 years just to kill off a big Marvel character.
Look, I've been saying it. This is
that character's story, and it made sense for that part to go do it.
I mean, this is a company.
I just want to say this. Unlike Quicksilver, where they just kill him off.
Yeah, Hawkeye should have died. Hawkeye should have died.
Yeah, I could.
Yeah.
Not versus what's her face, man. Black Widow sucks compared to Hawkeye.
Hey,
I also have a Hawkeye tattoo, so we'll.
Okay.
I almost got a heart attack in the theater when I thought Hawkeye was going to die over Black Widow. I was like, please, God, no! I'll walk out of the theater.
You know, I keep telling people, look, this is the company that is forced to give us a PG-13 Blade franchise. This is Disney Marvel, y'all.
You're only doing rated R for Deadpool.
This
just
is
because of his language.
Because they already bought the property and it was already originally rated R. Exactly. This is the company that cannot give us anything beyond. I mean, they cannot take risks like that. They cannot.
I don't want Blade mixed in with the MCU. I like Blade to be on his own, separate from
He's getting his own story. From what I heard, he's getting his own show, but it's going to be a PG-13 Blade.
But here's the point: like Marvel, you can get away with to a certain degree. It's just the problem is you're not going to see the impacting of, let's say, the person dying or the person sucking the blood. It's just going to cut to where. When the vampire drinks their shit, it's not like the Wesley Snipes films.
Before they bite into the neck, it's going to cut to people's reaction.
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Like Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom was the first or one of the first to have the PG-13 rating, which was created by Spielberg basically to give him an excuse to not have to do. And you saw the hand going in and ripping the heart out, like
because back then rated PG-13 was either rated R.
It was different back then.
Or a little bit mature rated PG.
Yeah, PG-13 was different back then.
But yet again, you could still say it now because I mean, if you could have fucking U.S. agent kill a person, and then after that, the blood is on the shield. I'm sorry, they could still do dark. They could still do all the stuff. It's just gonna be a different format. I mean, like
swearing is the thing. Swearing and nudity. Like I'm in Canada, so we have different rating systems. We allow more.
Right.
You can do two. If you do 2 F words, that's an automatic rated R. It doesn't matter if it's a comedy, right? Like it's like right. And if you have any sexual stuff in it,
holy smokes,
Blade doesn't matter. Like I don't think Blade PG-13 would ruin it really because he doesn't really need to swear.
I love it.
And also, just to point out, just to point out,
there you go.
Yeah. Deathstroke has really bad depth perception.
Hey, if Matt Reeves does Deathstroke, you should be Deathstroke.
Yeah,
Batman.
For real.
I've now arrived.
Anyway.
Just trying to drop that bomb.
I get what you're saying on the whole Blade part, like Blade's a vampire, but it's like the difference between the Wesley Snipes films and the comic book character. David Ayer reinvented Blade. That character that we saw in those 3 Blade films, that's not what the Blade character is.
I mean, David Gordon.
Yeah. Now it is. Marvel likes to change their characters to look like what the movies are doing.
Yeah, I mean, like, to be fair, I personally feel like
DC makes characters look like the comic books. Marvel makes the comic books look just like the movies.
No, I wouldn't agree with that. Look up General Zod original appearance. It looks nothing like Terrence Stamp. General Zod was completely a garbage throwaway villain that no one cared about. If you look him up, he looks weird. He's completely
But that's because
different.
he's bad in the comics.
But bad or good doesn't matter. It's accuracy to the source material, and they change it around to suit whatever story they're telling at the time.
That is true.
That's true, and I loved Michael Shannon's turn as Zod.
Disney
loved it.
could have made Marvel much better because with
your best
the Fox title, they could have done rated R. Marvel stuff.
But yet again, like when you think of rated R, when you think of sex, swearing a lot of times.
Oh, I think of Call of Duty.
Marvel has done swearing. Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2. There were a lot of swearing moments.
Guys,
And I'm like,
Disney has had rated R movies. They're associated with other production companies that have rated R movies.
That's
Their name,
Fox Studios,
their
Fox
name
Studios,
is attached. So, like at the end of the day, when you guys really think about it, if they wanted to put Blade on some other, studio, they can make it rated R.
Hulu, yeah,
they could do it. It's just that it's the first time they're gonna have them, so they're gonna fuck with them a little bit. They want to see what they're gonna do,
And was this a new interpretation of the character besides the fucking TV show? And that's really it.
What is the
TV
show?
Blade TV
It was a
show.
Blade TV show?
Yeah, I
never watched that shit.
Yes,
I never watched it either.
Yes, baby girl, Michael Shannon.
I'm gonna search it up right now.
If you want to talk about PG, that's your it. I mean, that's just how I say. That.
It was pretty bad.
Compared towards the film,
Wasn't that show made on the CW?
No, I think
no.
Oh,
yeah, that's it. Who's the actor of Blade?
What the hell was that?
Sticky Fingers.
Wait, who?
Sticky Fingers. He was a rapper.
I don't believe that. I
don't remember this.
That's
really
I never saw it.
No,
Bro,
I only
is
watched
this garbage.
the first two Blade movies.
You don't know much to believe. That's too much to believe.
I didn't want to say nothing, but I mean,
that is nasty.
What is this?
Is that the Party City pose catalog for a costume?
That's like having movies about Black Panther. No.
It didn't last long. Yeah, it was garbage. It was terrible. Terrible show.
What happened? How did it get to this?
I don't know. Just
It looked like
favorite
fucking
Lex
Vin Diesel lost
Luthor.
brother.
Same. He's my favorite Lex Luthor too.
Caleb, is he trolling?
I
don't know.
respect it. I respect it.
I mean,
that's Alexander, Luthor Jr. It's not the Lex.
It's a different take. It's not. It's not the adult Lex Luthor. It's the
wrong.
No, I understand.
The guy who claims out wrong.
You always got to appreciate. I remember Truth and I talked about it last night. What the artist is going to give you.
That's right.
It doesn't always have to be a direct adaptation. I hate direct adaptations. Always tell your own story. Stay true to what character parts you have to, but just give us something good. And that's why I call Zack Snyder the GOAT of comic book making, filmmaking.
No, for real.
No one that can touch him. And you guys always want to know why everybody hates him. It's because he trend sets. So when he did 300, that changed cinematic history right there.
He changes
everybody wanted to do that style.
for the better.
Right.
He changes it for the better.
And him and Michael Bay went to the same film school. And you see Michael Bay try to have his own style. It worked for some movies, but not most. But anytime Zack Snyder does a movie, his cinematic language is all over it. So and you got what we got with this. And I always say, like, when watching, I've seen so many times already, it's like watching the animated series that you used to watch when you were a kid, Justice League Unlimited, all that kind of stuff live action epic fucking movie. And that's why we're all sipping to have more. But when we look at it,
hey, wait, simping. I mean,
you're telling me you want more than you don't want more.
I know I am basically simping, but why would you use simping? That
why
has
not?
bad
Just
meaning.
trying to be a little funny. You got a Pikachu.
I mean,
bro.
Hey, that's my brother.
I'll beg for it. I'm not above that.
Yeah, I mean, just go along with the fun lingo.
I'm not above that. I'm not above that. You got
So I mean, when you're looking at all this, we want to restore it. We got what we got, but we got to look at the other aspects of the fact that we have to look at the money making of this. Yes, we know merch can make money to no end, and the difference between this is that the Snyder Cut did exist back in the day, and you were rehashing a movie that they had footage of. Now, with what we want now, it's something totally different. It's another entity.
Fair enough.
And I'm only looking at that from that standpoint. I'm not saying that this can't continue, and I also
it's fair enough. Look, man, it's fair.
And Hamada's on contract till 2023, right? We're in 2021. That comes pretty quick.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we don't know what behind the scenes negotiations they've tried to do or how they've been trying to figure out where the money could go. If we sign these two to the contract to do this movie and then we give you the money for the CGI and costumes and la-di-da-di-da, will we make that money back going into the new world that we're in, being that we are in the streaming wars? Okay, everybody's got a streaming platform now. Netflix and Sony just signed a deal. Sony never had anything, so now Sony has a place to put their movies. But if you're going to release this, will you make that same money as a series? I don't know. I mean, because I see the Justice League 2 come out as a series. I want to see 3 come out as a series because Zack Snyder tells very fleshed out stories, and I think he needs that and he wants that. But if we're going to get anything, I think the first thing we would get would be Ben Affleck and Joe Manganiello in Batman v. Superman.
I agree, actually.
The most... honestly, like when you look at it, it's the most logical thing that they could do right now. Right away. That's what I'm trying to say. And I've done my videos on this stuff, and I really want it, but I don't know if you guys agree. But when you look at the real logistics of it, and you're looking at all the different avenues, you're like, all right, shit. I can understand why there's nothing that exists right now. So they have to make this all from scratch.
I think realistically, money-wise and feasibility, considering where we're at and what's going on behind the scenes, I think that if we have to stick with the executives they're there now, but we can get them to at least agree to something. I think a Batman and Deathstroke show would be the first thing they could feasibly afford to do. They can get the actors, they're ready for it. I'm with you on that. My only concern is just, again, as long as they stay, we'll never get like Ray Fisher back. And I don't know that we'll get a Justice League 2 or 3
and he deserves a series.
I don't know.
He deserves his own series. Or
I want to get rid of these people, Neil.
Oh, definitely. I'm so with you. The old way of thinking, unfortunately, that's an old guard thinking way. They're not in the Jason Kilar AT&T thought process.
Right.
But we also got to look at them.
I think the air cut is a deal that they should take because that thing's almost done.
Hell yeah.
So they should just go with that.
Yeah.
That cost them almost nothing.
Without a doubt.
But the only thing they have to add is Steppenwolf. That's it. At the end of air cut, they only have to add Steppenwolf.
Then they would have to put Parademons, Anthony.
Yeah,
but they wanted to give us their new Suicide Squad, so they don't want to,
Well, after the new Suicide Squad, they come with the haircut. And you know how I know this? I'm watching on Twitter, and James Gunn and David Ayer are really close together.
Yeah.
They're responding to each other all the time. That dialogue tells me something. So I think they can get the haircut next, and that's why I said the Snyderverse is coming.
Yeah, but just got to be patient, and I agree with you.
Yeah. I agree with you. Yet again, I mean, it's time. How much time are you going to do? How much patience are you going to go for?
I don't want to fight with these people for years again.
You shouldn't have to.
There's only a certain amount of time where Ben Affleck's going to be too old, extremely.
Yes. I brought that up too.
And just and also the worst case scenario is Henry Cavill has joined to Marvel. He's playing an X-Men character or whatever Marvel character, and that's where. And we have 3 Suicide Squads, 3 Shazams.
That was a rumor.
Henry Cavill.
That's a rumor about the him joining it.
I know that, but
I think his contract is renewed with Warner Brothers anyway. So
it's not. I don't think it is.
Granted, it's always
he renewed it. Cavill. He renewed it sometime last year or something.
Yeah, he renewed his contract.
I don't see Henry Cavill joining Marvel to play like a Captain Britain or a fucking or some stupid shit.
We should go to the American to play Captain Britain since all the British
I only
people
see
play
him as
American
Wolverine
heroes.
though. Like Henry Cavill as Wolverine. That's the only thing I see him though. But
I hear some granted, there's just many rumors of him going to Marvel, but yet again, it's just when I see it's like I don't want him to go to Marvel. I want him to play Superman, but it's like they're pushing, and
yeah,
also
he's doing The Witcher.
Superman that's coming later, sometime a couple of years from now. You gain all this stuff, and it's just like they're trying to slowly kill this, and it's just like there's ways to do it, but it's just like time is like how much time we're gonna have to wait before. Oh wait, it's a little too late for that.
And their petty personal vendettas against the director, against some of the actors in the league. I don't see them ever bringing Ray Fisher back or Zack Snyder back, or they may say, well, we'll give you this show or whatever, but they won't bring Zack back, or they won't bring Henry back, or they won't give us.
But why won't they bring Zack back though?
They're petty.
Why they won't bring Zack back? Zack is literally a trending name. Zack's a brand on his own. So I don't see how Jason Keeler and John Stanley's not going to get Zack. They're going to get him back, but they're going to do a little finagle thing first. That's why they ain't saying nothing.
He's very happy with Netflix. He's happy with Netflix.
So. Like,
but why he can't do DC and Netflix?
New, right? The studio's behaving this way. This has been the studios from the golden age
since the beginning
to now.
Yes,
this is how they operate. It's nothing new, right? Like Bruce Lee
so the
came
fact
up with
that
the development of Kung Fu, the
got
TV
the
series,
Snyder cut.
they casted David Carradine.
The fact that we got the Snyder cut, even though the studio is behaving the way it was behaving, tells you we can get the Snyderverse in spite of the studio behaving the way it behaves. That's why I mean
that was a win.
This definitely is going to happen.
I think everyone needs to enjoy the win of getting the Snyder cut.
Yes.
And if you get anything else, you get it. If you don't, you don't.
Oh, we gonna get it. We gonna get it. We guarantee you that. We gonna get it.
I like what you say.
The anger. I mean, I really see again. You know, the general public, they don't know about the shenanigans. They don't know how awful these people are. But they're starting to.
That's the thing. That's the patience. The war. It's a war, right? In a war, there's tons of battles and victories. So within this war, we got a victory. We got this, right?
And it depends how we're gonna get it too.
And look, this is a different battle. You need the Hollywood moguls. You need like The Rock. You need Ben Affleck.
Yes,
these guys knocking on their door and pushing them, because our voice now, it's kind of like a mosquito or a gnat, just kind of like bothering them all the time. Right. And they're like, yo, guys, we gave you what you wanted, so get the fuck out of here.
Right.
I don't see Ben Affleck like speaking out. I just don't
maybe he's doing it privately. We don't know that. You're not, remember.
Right.
You don't know what goes on behind closed doors, guys. So,
look.
Like all those articles come out from all these different sites, until you see those real sources come, that's when you go, all right, we got something going. But
you know what?
Neil
makes a really good point, because a lot of people don't know why they're trying to push Henry out. Well, come to find out, behind the scenes, his experience on Justice League was so terrible. And of course, all the memes making fun of his mustache and humiliating him for years, right? So he went to the execs and he says, listen, if you want me to keep being Superman, you have to give me director okay on these next projects, because I don't ever want to go through this bullshit again. Well, at the time, he wasn't Henry Cavill household name. He didn't have The Witcher. He didn't have. So they were like, who are you to tell us, you know, you want direct. So they were like, fuck you. So he was like, he played. And then, of course, Ray Fisher's claims came out. And so he's like, listen, we suffered on this set. I'm not giving you that Shazam cameo. You know, you want to play hardball with me? I won't show up for this. And that's why we have a headless Shazam. Well, that embarrassed the studio, because now everybody knew there were problems behind the scenes, right? And so now they just want him gone. Mm-hmm. And so the only reason I bring all this up is to back up Neil's point that like shit happens behind the scenes and we don't always find out about it until years later sometimes.
It's time.
You know, it is true.
And the thing about it is we're now finding out things that we never used to know, and because of social media and because of people speaking out. And Ray Fisher kind of started breaking the ice, and now we're hearing all these different people talking about this stuff.
Think about
I'm saying,
God bless that man.
I mean, he stood for something. So I'm just saying that it's a lot of things reshaping the landscape, and we have a lot more say as fans than people. We're really underestimating our power. We have a lot of our say as fans. We just need to stay organized. And when we're putting the pressure on the outside, these guys could say, look at these metrics, look at these guys, they support us.
There you go.
That's what Dave Chappelle did to Warner Brothers to get back his property rights on his comedy. Okay, the fans, we did that for him. So I'm just saying, you got a lot of clout and power, but you have to operate and use it strategically. And the idea here is
that's right.
Timing.
Right.
Yeah. Exactly. Timing. Timing is everything. That's what got Restore the Snyderverse, that one trending event.
Exactly.
Timing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And the fact that AT&T at the time was buying out fucking Warner Brothers. All this was happening at the same time, and then boom. Now it's the same thing, but a different level.
Real quick.
Right.
J-Man has to leave. He has to do his own stream. But J-Man, thank you for stepping by, bro. You are awesome. You're amazing. Go follow J-Man on YouTube.
Thank you so much, guys. It was great meeting everybody
bro.
on the panel. And Wonder Woman 1984. Woohoo!
I'm sorry, bro.
That movie is garbage. That movie is dookie.
Now you're really gonna make people angry.
No, everybody knows it's my favorite, so that's why.
Hey man, it's a good. It was. I don't know what to say about it.
It's my favorite DCEU movie.
Is it really? Are you
No,
trolling?
I'm serious.
Really?
I'm serious.
You're serious? Okay, man.
Yeah.
More power to you, bro.
All right, man. See you guys. And I also like Sucker Punch. I like Sucker Punch. That's a great movie.
Hey,
I love Sucker Punch. I do love Sucker Punch. We're good.
I will defend
man,
that
hot
movie
bacon.
till my last breath. I will defend that movie forever.
Good. I love it. All right, cool, guys. Thanks.
Bye.
All right.
And to say what you guys are saying, don't forget about the Donner cut. Look at how long it took to get the Donner cut out before the age of So this is no different. This is meaning it was different for the way like Zach got to come back and do his thing. I mean, that's unprecedented. Like I'm waiting for a documentary down the road, like this whole fucking thing and like the completion of it, and they have all behind the scenes footage. But yeah, I mean, compare this to the Donner cut. I mean, it took 30 plus years to get that out, or 30 years exactly.
I know.
Petitioning and writing in the papers, this and that. But if they had the internet, it would have taken off a lot different, just like we're able to get the stuff done now. So that's why nobody should lose the faith in any of this. Don't believe every article you see. It's okay. Because in a war, you're going to take some punches, you're going to take some shots, and that's just the way it goes.
Yeah.
But
Neil, can I ask you, do you feel like if the fandom were to focus like the hashtag movement on like fire WB execs or something, would that bring more notice to the general public of like the issues that or do you feel like that's toxic?
That would be toxicity. That would be
you feel like that's toxic. Okay.
Well, meaning like that would be labeled as toxic. Now that's not taking a shot at the fans because they have the same thought process as us. Sarny Tits, fucking Hamada, Emmerich, Geoff, they all suck.
Yeah.
So but if we go at them and that's like say, two wrongs don't make a right. Okay. So if they're fucking Zach over it, well, we want to fuck them over. That's not gonna do anything. Two wrongs don't ever make a right. But when you're trying to do the right thing, guess what? It takes so much time, and it's a long battle when you're trying to do that. So to me,
but just by like you say, focusing on the positive, what we want, and staying focused on what you want.
Yeah,
that's the way to get it.
Don't go at them and like when people do stupid drawings of like heads cut off or like this.
No.
That don't do nothing. That jackasses that want this kind of stuff. We want to give them this, and then what they do is they take that narrative and they fucking play it. They play it like that's the entire fandom. And then you always, if you're a smart person, you see the forest through the trees. You look at things.
Look what they did to us with Godzilla versus Kong. Oh, they're all review bombing that movie.
There you go.
And fucking, are you kidding me? I didn't give a shit about that.
Narratives.
Yeah.
What they're trying to do. So if we're strategic, right, and we don't over hashtag the shit out of everything because we live in hashtag nation now. I'm fucking suspended from Twitter still.
I'm guilty of that too myself.
So I
have fun with it.
But like hashtagging this, that, the other every day, I don't know if that's gonna do anything. I think when something big happens and you gotta wait for something big to happen, like, with what Ray Fisher's doing, and this one's speaking out. Maybe when someone else speaks out again, a new hashtag pops, and it's another way to restore the Snyderverse, another way to go after them. It's another way to show the general public, So that's why I say it's a different war. You need like The Rock. If The Rock really wants what he wants, that guy's gonna get it because he's gonna be the president. I keep saying it.
And you know what else was really cool?
He's the president.
When James Gunn came out. Oh, sorry, my bad.
No, it's okay.
When James Gunn defended us. James Gunn came out on Twitter and he said, "Hey, these people all they're doing is they're passionate about what they want." And he doesn't see the Snyder Cut fans trying to bash Suicide Squad or anything. No. So he defended us, and he's a big name in there. And Warner Brothers, they recommended him for a film. So the fact that he went against Ann Sarnoff, who was saying we're toxic, and he said that we're not toxic, is a big thing.
Bullshit. Arnie tits. She's so full of shit.
And Neil, you explained that really well because listen, I disagree that it's toxic to ask for their firing considering what they did. Okay, but but you make a really good point about how it will be perceived. It's not toxic to ask for these people to be look how they've mismanaged the company. Listen, even if you don't agree with the morals of like you feel like, oh, they weren't racist to Ray, right? Which is bullshit. But like, let's say you're one of those people, right? You don't think any racism happened and blah, blah, blah. Okay, fine. But what about the mismanagement of this fucking franchise?
Oh,
like, what about the incompetency? Like, I don't think it's toxic to ask for their firing and for them to be given the boot, considering what they've done. But you're right, though, that it could be spun around and it could be used against us. You're right. You're right. Yeah.
What we use as a hashtag on Twitter, because I love hashtags, is toxic Warner Brothers. So what happened was that, we would reveal a situation or we would bring it to the public's attention and put hashtag toxic Warner Brothers. But we won't dwell on it forever. We're really busy restoring our Snyderverse and stuff.
Right.
But we let the public at least see it, because when the trades put it out, then it's for everybody to see.
Yeah, right.
So
and
the trades put it out.
You guys are gonna have like an article attached to it or something like that.
Exactly. Yeah. That's how we do it.
Trends, and then people, what do they mean toxic? And then they go, oh,
there you go. That's how we do it.
But it has to be done in a certain way. That's all I'm saying. If people start going,
absolutely,
you suck, go suck a dick, la di da di da, that don't work.
I just was, some kind of something that draws the public's attention. Well, geez, now instead of restore the Snyderverse, they're doing hashtag fire the execs. Well, what's that about? What did they do? And so I'm just trying to get the general public a little more informed. But you're right. It could be spun around. I mean, it could.
Everything fun. Everything can. It really can. It's just you got to have like your T's crossed, your I's dotted, have like all your info ready for when someone challenges you, and then you just go boom, just like Ray Fisher's been doing to WB. Follow his
exactly.
Ray Fisher is the example to follow. That's all I'm
True
gonna
enough. True enough. He's been letting it trickle out. Like, oh, and by the way, a couple months later, by the way,
taking that slander, taking that hit, taking the punch, taking it, and just coming out with class.
Oh, for years.
Here you go. Here's this, and then all of a sudden, look at Hollywood Reporter preaches it all out.
Well, I mean, Warner Brothers doesn't realize that they're the one who's being toxic. You really hate one man. One man has done nothing to you. The excuse you're using is that he wanted to step away because his daughter passed away. That's the excuse that you're using. Why do you hate the man?
It's disgusting. It's disgusting, you guys.
Because his daughter died. Like, come on, Warner Brothers, don't use that.
Yeah, it's so gross what they did to him. Yeah. It's unforgivable. It's fucking unforgivable. Is what it is.
Definitely.
That's what I'm Oh wow.
Hey, never.
I'm just saying they didn't just do it to Zach. They did it to David Ayer. They did it to
Chris Terrio.
Aaron, who just did the New God stuff. He was the scriptwriter before Avner DuVernay came on. Look what they did to Avner DuVernay. They just candor and the whole New Gods thing. So I'm just saying they've been doing this to people.
Yeah.
Not just that.
They want to get it. They want to get rid of his vision. His vision was stamped on all this stuff, you guys. So they want to get rid of the whole vision, you know, the whole. I don't understand it. I don't understand.
I mean, Warner Brothers toxic. They are toxic.
They are. They absolutely are.
And they call us toxic for no reason. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah.
Some of the execs are toxic. I wouldn't say everybody in Warner Brother Pictures is toxic.
But the very top ones are.
Yeah,
the very top
Toby
ones
Emmerich,
about
Walter
the money.
Hamada, and Sonoroff.
Yeah, the ones in charge are though. I mean, I'm not pissed at their secretary. I'm not mad at, you know what I mean, the janitor that works in the building. Like it's these motherfuckers at the top who make these are the stumbling blocks. You know, they're the ones.
But there are other execs in Warner Brothers besides them. We know about those guys, but there are other people in there who are pretty good people.
Did Ray? I think Ray was mentioning in the Hollywood Reporter that John Berg actually did apologize and actually talked with him.
No, he did.
He came to him and actually admitted, look, Hamada's an asshole, etc., and acknowledged everything. Right? I mean, if I remember that correctly. Yeah.
He said that poor white guy.
I was surprised, by the way, that he apologized to Ray Fisher. I was like, wow, that was shocking.
The man's owed it. Yeah.
Walter Hamada also apologized to Ray, by the way. He just said that he wanted Walter to apologize to the other witnesses who came forward to speak to the investigator. So because Walter Hamada, as you know, was trying to sort of, stand up for his friend Jeff Johns because he has a good history with Jeff.
Neil looks like he's about to go off.
I'm not gonna go off.
Yo,
you guys know I can rant.
Get here, I'm gonna fuck
Please
him up.
Please do go off.
Krypton's always wanting to get on my stream. I just started streaming, so I'm just like this guy.
Give Neil like 3 months, bro. Give Neil like 2 months, and maybe he will let us.
Yeah, like let me. I'm figuring out different styles of things I want to do with it. So I'm just
see you for a minute.
and he's saying, "Oh, it sucks." I'm like, "This motherfucker."
Like,
but he was all calling me. He was all calling me out.
If it was truly over, Zach wouldn't keep talking about the Adam movie, or he wouldn't be talking about the Snyderverse, or people saying, "Hey, keep hashtagging, keep watching it." He'll just be like, "You know what, guys? Thank you so much for the support. I love you all, but unfortunately, this is the end." So say that.
Exactly.
That would be the case. To be fair, he kind of did that already. To be fair,
not really.
He gave a statement a little while ago saying something about I'd be willing, but I don't see it happening, or something to that effect.
He said that about the Snyder Cut too a while back.
Exactly. I mean, he needs our support. He needs our support.
Yeah.
He needs us to keep at this shit. Period. It's we've got to keep. Oh, nope. Ray said he never apologized.
Yeah, he never apologized.
John Berg?
Yeah.
Oh.
No, not John Berg. Walter Hamada.
Walter Hamada, I think he's talking about. He said
he was on YouTube live stream. He was on Enoch's live stream. Say that he did.
Okay.
Walter never apologized to him.
It's not apologized.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Well, I don't think Walter will never apologize to Ray Fisher. Let's be honest.
I don't think so.
Even Walter Hamada's an idiot at the end of the day.
We'll see, man. Time has an interesting way of turning tables, so we'll see.
Yeah.
It's now is not the time to give up till Zach says so. I agree.
And the stuff hasn't been saying, oh, we cast this in the Flash movie, we cast this for the Black Adam, we cast this adding people in color, agents in movies. Now after Ray Fisher came on, that you took out every person in color in what is in Justice League. So it's weird now they're casting people with colors, people that look agents.
They know they fucked up.
So that's
and I don't trust it. We had this conversation earlier. When it's with Zach, it's always organic. It's natural. You can tell he cares about representation, but it's not the focal point. It's just he cares about people of color. He wants his cast to blend, right? And it's beautiful. It's organic. It's natural. He's
not just trying to make up numbers.
No.
It's not tokenism. Yeah.
It's not for clout. It's not. He just wants to give everybody a chance. And his casting is his casting choices are.
I mean, to be fair, it's like dead on point. Like I always think this was if it wasn't for Zack Snyder, we wouldn't have Wonder Woman right now. We wouldn't have Aquaman.
We wouldn't have Gal Gadot.
Wow, what he did with Aquaman. You guys, Aquaman was a joke for years. And he gave us this badass Pacific Islander. I mean, y'all, Zach knows what the fuck he's doing.
I know. And that's what I love about Zach, because I mean, he always like this is the one part I love about Zach, with the whole visual or just the ideas of what he wanted to do. It's like if a fan had the tools to make a movie, they would do it. And that's exactly what Zack Snyder is. He is a fan of the source material, of what he likes about comics of DC. And he would bring that into the table. And he did. And also another thing is like there are videos of interviews that I've seen him wanted to do other movies of other characters like Doomsday. Like, I mean, the real one, not the cave troll one. But I just had to say that, not the cave troll.
You mean Zod Doomsday? Nah,
Zod Day.
Yes.
Zod Day.
I call him Cave Troll because he looks like a cave troll from Lord of the Rings.
I mean, I heard that it wasn't supposed to be the final iteration of Doomsday, but anyway.
No,
I know he looks like a cave troll, y'all. I'll keep it 100. I'll keep it 100.
A Ken doll. It's got no dent. It's got no junk.
No, man.
No, what are you drinking?
Right tonight I have a Brooklyn Easton IPA. It's an Indian.
I never tried that. I must even have it over here.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's an Indian pale ale.
Oh
pretty
shit!
Nice.
I mean,
I'm gonna buy this shit, man.
Let's see. Was anyone getting Deceased vibes watching Army of the Dead?
Yes. Yes. It's a comic. It's a comic book.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I would say that whole series is one of the best. The best. I even prefer that over Marvel Zombies. I think that is more of a compelling story than Marvel Zombies, and everyone loves Marvel Zombies. And I'm like, it's a bunch of zombies, and the story's kind of shit.
Real quick, Arkham, you are no longer the king of the paragraphs. Dennis Medina took your spot.
Oh shit!
Jesus!
God damn, Dennis, go do crack again.
I don't know.
I don't care if I'm a king paragraph or not.
I'm just making moves.
I never asked for that name.
Let's see. They should totally make a Man of Steel prequel on the style of Game of Thrones. You're talking about Krypton?
Okay.
Krypton was that show. Krypton was a good show.
But it just wasn't based on the Snyderverse. It was like
it wasn't based.
But I think what they're trying to say is give us like a Zack Snyder's Krypton, but give us the intrigue, the political intrigue between the families and so forth and so on, like that. I think, give us the backstabbing and the betrayals and the politics of
like
and the culture and the
New Gods.
Okay.
That was like New Gods to me.
Yo, Neil, you saw the New God thing?
No. I saw you guys talking about it earlier, but
Neil.
I mean,
yo, this shit was epic, Neil.
It was great.
This shit is great.
You gotta go read it.
How Steppenwolf betrayed Darkseid and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Brothers. I hate you, man.
I'm telling you.
You can go against the face off against Krypton.
That's why in my dream scenario, Netflix somehow gets a hold of the properties and they go, "Here,
man, please do Netflix."
Please.
Or like this.
I always wondered what happened to the old gods. Now I know. That's crazy.
Yeah. To me, I'll just say this. I mean, when I look at Warner Brothers now, they really give me flashbacks of what happened to 20th Century Fox. Because and I hate 20th Century Fox. So when they got bought by Disney, oh man, I was fucking partying it up because they
Was it like 63 billion or something like that?
Yeah, something like that. And it's like, for me, I have such a hatred towards that studio because what they did to Alien, what they did to Predator. So I'm like, I'm all for what they're doing. I'm all like, Disney, do whatever that you feel like is best, but make a good movie. Don't piss me off.
See, the thing is about that, I totally hear
really
you on
wish
that.
I had 20th Century Fox.
And I don't like the Alien Predator situation either. But I
that was stupid.
I was not for Disney buying Fox at all because not last year, but the year before, pre-pandemic, 76% of all the movies that came out in theaters, guys, were Disney or Disney adjacent related. They have a fucking monopoly on the industry now, you guys. And I don't know about y'all, but I'm not comfortable with it.
Why not?
I know y'all wanted Spider-Man in the MCU and all this shit, but there's a bigger story. You know what I mean? I knew from the jump it was going to be a fucking monopoly. And that's exactly what it is.
I mean, like, to be fair, there's other monopolies, but that's just how things are. But I mean, personally, I will say this, and this is just how I personally look at it.
Different opinion.
They put themselves in that position. If they didn't put out shit product, we wouldn't have that problem. They went down the toilet the moment they killed Die Hard, the moment they killed Alien.
That's fair.
And also, just like, what frustrates me is, like, I'm only hoping that Ridley Scott is only a producer, name only, because that piece of shit is pretty much a guy who ruined Alien.
What are you talking about?
That wasn't really his. Well, I mean, that wasn't.
Alien Covenant. He ruined Alien.
Alien Covenant wasn't his, bro. It wasn't his fault though. That was, he wanted to give us more engineers and more stuff like that, and the fans freaked out.
That's not what I heard of.
Dude,
that's what I heard.
I mean, the fans were amazing. The fans really complained about
Alien.
The fans
to a certain degree, but it's like he came. It's more like he listened to them to a certain degree, but when he did his own direction towards the sequel,
that's called the director.
When he did the origin of the Xenomorph, what was it?
It was amazing. Oh, you mean Covenant? Oh yeah, gotcha.
Dude, that's what we want. We want
Prometheus is a good film. Prometheus is a good alien.
Raised by wolves. Raised by wolves.
I still haven't seen it.
Okay.
I love it.
Thank you, Neil. Thank you.
That's Ridley Scott.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Oh, y'all go watch the first episode. Neil, am I right, Neil? Just tell him to watch. Just tell him to watch the first episode.
Too, bro.
Mother alone.
Y'all.
It's crazy.
What show y'all talking about? What show?
Raised by Wolves.
Raised by Wolves on HBO Max.
You're gonna enjoy that show. Which
I
really thought it was great. I mean,
crazy.
But I'm just telling you from the.
Is that on HBO Max?
Yeah.
What happened with Covenant though was that the fans were surprised that Prometheus was so much of a prequel that we got more of like an engineer story. And a lot of the general, again, these idiot fucking sheeple were like, well, where's the aliens? So his next movie,
Prometheus,
which was supposed to continue, more of, they were supposed to go to paradise. They were supposed to get more. And instead the studio was like, well, everybody wants aliens. And they came in and they butchered the whole.
But here's the thing, Ridley Scott.
See, that's the thing, studio interference.
That whole argument. Here's one big problem with that.
Yeah, it's nothing to do with the director. It's not the director.
That was not his fault. They listened. They panicked and they listened to these trolls out here, and they didn't stick with the fucking plan as usual, and they meddled.
Well, here's my response towards all that stuff.
Yeah,
he chose to do that. He chose to do the origin of the Xenomorphs, and he ruined it, and he upset everyone. Even the supporters.
You know what? Not everybody's gonna like what people film. Look at us. We complain about all this shit. I thought the movies were fucking epic, both of them.
I didn't like Covenant at all.
I thought it was trash. It made me very much not trust him, because he wants to not only, and this is new interviews, by the way, he wants to go forward with Alien Covenant, but also replace the Xenomorphs with AI robots.
They're not gonna do that shit.
No, he does.
Isn't they making an alien show right now?
Yeah, he's making it, or supposedly.
I mean,
but don't you understand that? Like, if you've seen all the movies, the fucking androids are the actual villains.
Yeah, but he wants that in the main
aliens
movie.
are just aliens that kill shit. But the villains, if you look at all the fucking alien movies, the villains are actually the androids.
Thank you. All the way going back from the first movie, that was supposed to be the plan.
But that's the problem. Like, you may okay, if you want to go with that format, not many people are going to sign up for that stuff. I'm not going to sign up for that stuff.
Well, but he was already in a contract, though. I mean, we could say the same thing about, Zack Snyder, but was it his fault he got pushed off and then we got what we got? His name is still on Justice League. Still to this day. These studios.
Is Justice League still on HBO Max? Justice League version?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's still on HBO Max?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me check.
Wow.
I haven't seen that movie in a long time.
Get rid of that shit.
What were you saying, Edgar?
I mean, like, for me,
property of Warner Brothers.
But I'm just saying, like, through my,
I guess it's for history records.
My eyes, like, look, a lot of people are just, overall, like, people like me are not very too pleased on Ridley Scott. He said in multiple interviews the past years, I can give you them if you really want to contact me.
No, it's okay. I believe you.
I mean, he wants to reinvent the Alien franchise. He wants to take the name Alien and get rid of the xenomorphs. And it's like, whoa. You're basically reinventing not reinventing the xenomorphs of the Alien franchise. Right. Correcting myself. You're trying to reinvent the Alien franchise, replacing it with robots to where, okay, you're telling me you want to replace that to make a totally different project. I'm sorry, I'm done. I can't.
What the fuck is that?
Well, what I heard was that he was giving us like an ancient aliens type,
he was going to do that,
story,
but
and it was supposed to organically lead into eventually the situation with the aliens. But again, the studio fucking panicked and he was already in contract. But you're right, he agreed to do it. I mean, it
okay, so like when you get paid, when you at work, you can't tell the boss, I'm going to do what the fuck I want.
Yeah.
Right? He has a boss. If the studio told him you got to do this shit, he has to do it. That's his boss.
Yeah. We need more aliens right the fuck now. We can't wait for the third movie. We need, the fans are demanding it. They panic. They panic.
We need to talk more about DC right now. Fuck aliens.
I agree. I got a fucking problem. Shit.
But you know what, Edgar? Let me tell you though, Edgar. Even though I disagreed on some stuff. Look, you make valid points, man. I mean,
to me, I'm just saying, like, I feel like 20th Century Fox really hurt me because look at it, Alien 3. That movie was like
studio interference.
Studio interference. They wanted to do all this crazy shit.
David Fincher. They had David Fincher, y'all.
Yeah,
and they fucked with his movie.
I know.
They had David Fincher. I'm done.
I love David Fincher, by the way.
Yeah, me too.
So I'm like, I'm just like, when Disney bought 20th Century Fox, I was completely like already just pure happy.
Yeah. Well, I agree with Neil. You need to give Raised by Wolves a chance. Just watch the first episode because I'm telling you.
I seen it already.
Oh, did you? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. If you want to know my thoughts, it's a good show. Really good stuff. You love Prometheus, you're gonna love the shit out of it.
Very compelling as hell. Yeah.
Neil, when I look at Alien, I want to see the xenomorphs. I want to see stories about them. Same thing with Predator. Same thing with Terminator. I don't want to. Not going to. I would a little bit more like exploring more about mankind dealing with Skynet and all that stuff. But that's just a whole different subject.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's just like my problem is when I see like stuff like studio interference and shit like Warner Brothers and 20th Century Fox responding towards the fans and doing a lot of toxic bullshit. But the inside and out. It really reminds it. I'm like, oh my god, it's almost like a Paris. It's almost like the same scenario.
I'm telling you, Sony too. Though, do you guys remember in 2016 when the Interview movie came out and then North Korea got pissed, so they hacked Sony studios over here?
Yeah.
Well, emails got leaked, right? Yeah. Emails got leaked of some of those toxic producers over there, like Amy Pascal and shit like that, talking shit about Angelina Jolie and all these actors, and just, honey, the tea was spilled over there. But what we found out was that, like Edgar is saying, though, the mismanagement. This is why we had shitty.
Right.
We were getting shitty Spider-Man movies. This is why we were getting shitty. The fucking mismanagement and meddling. And look, Sony. Same shit.
Whoever these execs are, we see that they're all up for themselves. They want their own self to progress in the establishment. They don't care about the establishment.
Rich white men don't know what the fuck they're talking about, and they just that's what it is.
No, and it's true. And power.
Because they are.
I don't know.
No, but they all
I know is it's a culture. All I know is it's a culture where these people are trying to fill their pockets and keep their positions. They're not interested in the company that they represent.
That's right. I mean, like,
that's right.
To be fair, I mean,
like, guys, we live in a world.
To be fair, the whole thing I see.
Yeah.
To be fair, the whole thing I see is like, I
we live in a society.
Yeah. There's a distant memory.
But the reason why it matters is because they're able to hang on to power in a way that it's like, if something comes out about one of them, y'all, people will believe a rich, powerful white man in Hollywood over 1,000 victims. I mean, you know what they have to do? You know what they have to do to get rid of? To get rid of people like that is when they piss off other rich people.
Yeah.
Other rich
investors.
When they piss off other rich
investors.
People, that's how we got rid of Harvey Weinstein. He was doing his fuck shit for 20 years and nobody could get rid of the man. But until he fucked up with the wrong actress.
The wrong actress.
That's why that's right. Know what we're cooking.
That's right.
If you smell.
But but as long as they keep fucking over us poor people, nobody fucking cares. I'm not calling y'all poor, but you know what I'm saying. You know what I mean.
Poor compared to them. I'm poor compared to them.
You know what I mean.
I'm poor. I'm poor compared to them. I'm not even trying to pretend. I'm not trying to pretend here.
Me neither, honey. Me neither.
I ain't got millions and billions of dollars, man.
I mean, so, but as long as they screw with us, then they, I mean.
What?
Hey, that UFO leak bar. See what you talking about?
What the fuck is that?
That's awesome. No, beam me up. Beam me up.
Hey.
All right, so let's go back on topic. Let's talk about DC.
I've been a believer for years. I've been a believer for years.
Guys, we are aliens. We float in the middle of nothing.
Whoa.
You don't want to hear my fucking thoughts and shit.
Aliens are real. Oh my god.
I feel like,
dude, I grant you. To be fair, I'm a little bit of a believer myself, but I mean, I kind of see what.
I love outer space.
Yeah,
I don't believe in none of that fucking dude. It doesn't make any fucking sense.
So what doesn't make sense? Krypton.
Yeah, Krypton. You said that he doesn't know how to
Krypton. Your world's about to become unstable.
You're fucking.
I had to swallow my water off screen. I was gonna spit it.
Talking all that shit, Neil. Go ahead.
Neil, you're
Neil, talk that shit, Neil.
You're about.
Quiet, Krypton. What happened? Why you so quiet?
I didn't hear what he said.
Oh my god.
Krypton.
Go for it.
What did he say?
What?
Awesome.
Oh, I said your world's about to become unstable. Your name is Krypton's core, so
Yeah, I'm here to blow up on motherfuckers.
That's about what I can spit that hot fire. Yes. Take it to the Dylon.
He's alien for sure.
Anthony.
It was fun being with you guys. I got to get out of here, Jet, but this was fun. This was a lot of
Nice to
fun.
meet you, Christian.
And listen, I just want to say one thing.
I want to subscribe to all you guys' channels. So will you have the links on your channel, Truth?
Yeah, I'll put a link to Neo's channel real quick.
Nice. You guys, you're dope.
Dude,
See you guys later.
If you want, just type in, just look up. No, he's gone now.
He's gone.
He like fuck you, nigga. I'm out.
Ninja vanished. That was a ninja vanish. Ninja vanish.
I love fucking Truth streams. They're awesome.
Honestly, thank you for having me again,
Krypton.
Appreciate it. Love it.
Thank you for having me on again, Truth. Thank you.
No, you are awesome, Sherry. We love
Thank
you.
you.
Yeah,
Thank you. It gives me a place to vent.
Everybody in the comments say Sherry is the GOAT.
Yeah,
Yo,
Sherry.
I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm not talking
Yo,
shit.
guys,
I'm just
get
joking
to
with
200
you. He knows I'm
subscribers
joking
right
with him. I fucking love his streams.
Yeah, no, Krypton, you'll be right. Don't worry, bro. I'm gonna have
I fucking love you,
fan
dude.
chat. I'll have a fan chat eventually.
Hello,
I just gotta build it. You gotta build it.
You know what you just need to do, Neil?
Talk to me.
Is just not because you ignored us for like 30 minutes.
Oh,
but he's talking to Truth, bro. He's talking to Truth, bro.
Everybody was like,
look.
He's talking to Truth.
All right. I'm about to spit it a cappella.
All of us were like, what the hell? And we just started talking to each other because you guys were ignoring us.
Well, you got to remember, what I do on my channel is I try to give you a show, too. So if I'm going to have a panel, now let's not forget, Belle was supposed to be a part of that, but she couldn't join. You know, I understand. So Truth and I were going back. So when I'm going back and forth, yes. But... So I don't forget. That's only what
you don't have to. You don't have to.
Six. That was only my six.
You know, I'm just joking.
Let me tell you.
I'll get you on there.
I don't care.
I know you don't care. I know you joking, but I like to play with it. And look, you got Kelsey going.
It's fun. It's fun.
Oh no.
Yo, Kelsey, Toy Story 3 is trash, right? I mean, Toy Story 4 is trash.
While I'm talking.
Oh.
Please, while I'm talking,
oh,
if you have something interesting to say, you put it into the comments. I will make sure Neil sees it, okay? But don't be.
Oh, shit. She just fuck you up, nigga. She just fuck you up.
I'm listening.
Kelsey, don't mess around.
The Kelsey stroke.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
She spit in the hot fire. Oh, she spit in the hot fire.
You put it in the comments. I will make sure Neil sees it, even if he's off on a tangent, okay? That's all I'm going to say right there.
Drink. I'm just over here sipping tea, honey.
She's going
Oh, man.
She wants. I don't give a fuck.
And look, hey, guys.
Coño.
Hey. Oh,
she's gonna defend you no matter what.
Yo. She went full on puta.
She's gonna defend you.
So, she got that. She's drinking that raging bitch right now. So
that's fine.
I'm saying.
No, Krypton.
You give it the tequila. You give it tequila.
You know, I could give two fucks what anybody says because I don't care.
No, don't really get upset. No,
I'm not getting upset.
Yo, this is hilarious. Yo, this is hilarious.
See, this is what happens when I show up. I'm sorry.
No, it's hilarious though, man. You always entertainment as fuck though.
Except that I'm not sorry.
Dude, I am fine.
Yeah, no, you're fine. I love you, man. Don't worry about that shit. That was fun. I love this.
Oh my
Dude,
God.
I can give two fucks.
Yo, we need. I definitely need to drink a vodka after this. Oh my God.
Your
We
social
love
sucks.
you. We love you. Oh man, Ooh, I felt that shit. Damn. Hey, Joseph.
Joey.
What's good, Truth News Show? Kelsey going off came in at the right time.
Joey B.
No,
Joey's
Kelsey is the
Joey's my
GOAT.
best friend.
Hashtag Kelsey is the GOAT in the comments.
Kelsey the GOAT.
Yeah, comment that shit right now.
No, because I respect people, so I can go off.
Because
I respect everybody.
I respect people. I can go off. I can really go off if I want to. But why?
I don't think she's really going off. I think it really is a joke.
She's defending her man.
No,
Yeah,
I mean
think
she is going
fun.
off.
I'm not gonna like argue with a woman.
I think it's
defending her
fun.
man. I'm not.
I
I
think
don't
it's all
argue
in
with
fun.
women.
Oh, it always isn't fun. It always isn't fun.
Yeah, yeah.
Kelsey and I will fight on stream sometimes when we're on my live stream with each other. She'll be like, "No, you tell me to shut up. I'm not fucking talking anymore." I'm like,
I
"Oh
thought
my
the
god!"
live stream. Yeah, when Neil ended the live stream, I thought Neil was fighting.
Oh, I'll just say this: let them fight.
Let them fight.
Crazy.
Yo.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious. That's hilarious. So, have y'all seen the Grace Randolph tweet about Michael Keaton coming back?
Yeah, I saw it this morning when I got like notifications. I kind of knew of this because I never believed that bullshit about his kid being gone because I
But
guess
he was joking.
it was all rumors and here and there. Like I it's just hard to believe what's on the internet now because there's just too many rumors.
Yeah.
Like what's
I
true?
don't know. I still feel the same. I don't know what his role is going to be.
I don't get
I don't
it.
know what he's going to do.
I really don't care. I hope he dies.
Hot garbage.
My guess, he will be in the
garbage.
Flash movie for 15 minutes. That's my
Fucking hot garbage.
Top.
This movie makes no sense
Top.
to me.
Yeah.
Top.
Like, why bring him back? For what? Like,
We
what are
got
you gonna do?
It doesn't make any sense. It does not make any sense.
No.
Yeah, for a garbage movie that's going to make $0 in the box office. Come on.
I think it's just window dressing, dude.
I think
it's fan service. Yeah.
I think it's going to be like, when Flash travels through time, or if he's traveling to another Earth, you're going to just see him a few seconds, and he goes next to the other Earth.
But that's like CW style.
Yeah.
That's just like
I don't know. I don't know what's it gonna be like.
No, I'm just saying Arkham. That's like, I don't think Michael Keaton signing on for oh hey, you're running by me. See you later. I don't think that's going on.
It's just I'm just spitballing. I have no clue what's going to be like visually. Really, like.
But what's the story though? Like, I don't know what the story is. What's the story?
Yeah, I don't know. Multiverse.
Why are we doing the multiverse for what? Like, what's the purpose of the multiverse?
Oh, you want me to flip it on a positive note? Can you imagine if it's like he goes into his Earth and he's like Batman Beyond?
Are you okay? Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. My dog.
And then that would set up his Batman Beyond series on HBO Max, seeing that they want to do all that shit. That would be okay. I'd be okay with that because he's fucking 70 years old.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
If he's still wearing the
Right?
same
About to be 70 years old this year.
Okay, if he's still wearing the same costume, how is he fighting like that? It would make more sense if he's
right.
He's
in that time.
He's not gonna be
I
back.
think they tweaked it for maybe he might not maybe he might not be in the Batman suit because when you have concept art, it's just concept art. Like it might not come in the official product. So this is just me spitballing. I think we will get Batman Beyond because Michael Keaton wants to finish for a Batman Beyond thing and be in more movies or something like that.
That'd be cool.
His Batman Beyond trilogy. I don't think he will be in a movie that it's just a one-off and he's off.
Tim Burton should direct Batman Beyond. I'm playing.
Fuck yes.
That would be amazing.
It would make more sense for Tim Burton to do it because it's his world. It's his world. He made it and everything like that.
Yeah.
With Michael Keaton. So
that's right.
Like, I think we will get a Batman Beyond, probably the end of the Flash movie. The Flash movie can be completely trashed.
They're not gonna do Batman Beyond, yo.
But I think like Michael Keaton will get what he wants.
But do you think he will wear the Batman Beyond suit like we saw in the animated series? Because
I think he'll be like
70 years old, bro.
It makes sense.
Come on.
I don't think so. I think he'll be like in the Batcave, probably. Like
so
on
he's
his
a body
back suit,
double.
on the
stunt double
the
fighting
back
for Michael
suit.
Keaton. Yes.
They'll have
You guys
to.
watch Batman
They'll
89
have
Keaton impressed me. Oh, I love Mike Keaton. I love his
Yeah,
Batman.
Michael
His
Keaton.
Batman
Yeah,
was-
none of us are hating on Keaton. We just don't like the fact
Yeah, Bell's
shoehorning his
Right.
ass in there.
Right.
Like I don't
Exactly.
mind it if we get a Batman Beyond. That's pretty exciting to have
If he
Batman
did
Beyond.
that, yeah, I'm with you. If he is wearing that costume, I would shit myself.
Look, I mean, I don't trust it only because I feel like they are bringing him in as a desperate move. Look, we all know this movie was supposed to have Ray Fisher in it.
Yes.
We all know this movie was totally fucking different. And they are desperate at this point. You know, after the butchering and meddling they've done, they don't know what to fucking do now. Let's bring Keaton in. You know, that'll get him in the seats. I mean, they're fucking
No, it's not just
desperate.
that. It's not just that. It's just the whole fact of let's throw in every fan service card that we could possibly do. And if Jurassic Park could do it, if Star Wars could do it, why
Yeah,
are
Marvel's
we
doing the
not
same
doing it?
Okay.
It's like
to
there's no
disastrous
originality.
results. So.
No originality. The only person that's original is Sack, and they want to fuck with him. Everything is like they're trying to do window dressing. They're trying to act like fucking Marvel.
That's
Marvel
right.
is Marvel. Marvel is for like kids and retards.
I wouldn't say that, but I mean that's on you, man.
It's for kids and retards. The grown up shit is Zack Snyder.
I like Marvel, so no.
I like Marvel.
I
too,
wouldn't
but
say
I
it's
know
for
when I go
retards.
watch
Kinda
Marvel,
insulted the
I know
people
it's to entertain me like I'm a kid.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like when you watch Zack Snyder's Justice League, you entertained, but it makes you think. You know, Man of Steel is epic because of the fact that the story behind it.
Yeah, definitely, Krypton. Definitely. But I feel like you're like gearing toward the haters of the Snyderverse when you say that, not the actual like Marvel.
Because I don't like Marvel either, but I don't care
I like
if other
Marvel.
people.
Yeah,
like
same
it.
here,
That's-
dude. So
you know,
I know where you're
thing.
gearing that toward. I get it.
Yeah,
You're
I don't
gearing
care if
toward.
other people. It's like the Transformers movie. You watch your
The Michael
trash
Bay films.
garbage truck movies. You know, I don't care.
The first one was
you know what I
good.
mean?
The first
it
one was
doesn't
good.
affect me. It doesn't affect me. What I despise is that we let other fandoms have their fandom, right? We let them have their property and we leave them alone, but nobody leaves us the fuck alone over here.
That is so true.
They all harass the fuck out of us, and then we get gaslit and told DC fans, "Oh, we're the only toxic ones." Oh, you know, never mind that we all saw Marvel fans harass and belittle Brie Larson for 4 years. Never mind. You see what I'm saying? Like we've seen toxicity from other fandoms for years, but but nobody says anything. But DC fans, we're the only toxic ones. We're the only toxic
because
ones.
you know why? You want to know why we're the
gaslighters.
Look, well, here's the thing. Remember what we were talking about before? We get gaslit because we're the loudest. Okay.
No, I don't think we're the loudest. I think we're the more effective. We're the more effective.
All right. Besides Star Wars, if we're not going to say the Star Wars fan base, I'm going to say the Snyder fandom, the DC fandom, is probably the loudest. I mean, you're not hearing anything really about the death threats that were thrown at Wyatt Russell about him portraying the U.S. agent.
Oh, the MCU fans are fucking retarded. They're never
right. So
if you read the comments, you know, Captain America, U.S. agent took up the mantle of Captain America. You idiots! Damn.
You're looking at a fandom that got something done. So therefore, anything that comes out that might be loud or someone says something stupid or is a certain amount of people that go toward it, you know, because in every fandom you have your spazzes. Your spaz section, and that spaz section gets the narrative. So that's where the narrative comes from. And now the fact that you have Zack Snyder and he got this out that everybody said didn't exist, and now we're going into another faction of this. Yeah, the spotlight's always going to be on that because that's the easiest narrative to play. Do you ever play a narrative of positivity? No.
Yeah. No.
But
Never.
And also another thing is that it took them 23 films, right, to basically complete jizz basically, and now they don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah, no, they do. But
that's not true.
You know where I thought you were going with that? I thought you were going to say Zach did it in 4 hours.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean,
it's like what Zach did with 3 movies. It took Marvel to do it in 23 movies.
But yet again, I mean, like you're doing 2 different areas with studios. You have it where we're gonna do this and this, and pretty much all this bullshit.
But you're looking at a property of consistency in the Marvel.
At least.
So
I mean,
when you're looking at this as a business, you're gonna release every character you can. You release your big ones. All right, now we're gonna throw in our side characters. And you know what? People are still gonna like it because it's the same formula. It's consistent.
Right.
Yeah,
exactly.
What trumps everything in life, everybody? Consistency. So when you're consistent with a formula or a product and you keep putting that out, regardless of the depth or the complexity of it, it's still going to make numbers. It's still going to produce. It's still going to make money.
Yeah.
And when you see a trendsetter like Zack Snyder come in and give you something that's so like, whoa, buddy, whoa, this is too much too fast. You're only going to do this in 5 movies? No, we need this in 23 or 25. That's how we need this because that's how we want to make our money. So that's where they lost faith because they weren't following that formula. So that's how you got to look at this from a business standpoint. They didn't care about the artist or the director's vision. They said, no, you don't want to do this, and we can't sell merchandise every year or every 2 years because you want to do it in 5. So it's a business. Exactly. At the end of the day, it's a business. So when you look at the model, unfortunately, like Kevin Feige and what Disney said, and it's not, guys, it ain't Disney. Disney just goes, here you go. You do this, you do this, you do this, you do this. You follow that rule. We're okay with it. Okay. Yeah. You know, and
because Marvel Studios is their own studio.
Right. You get Warner Brothers and they're not fuck of Momos that, you've got this one in charge, and then they have 2 underlings, and they're like, here you go, you 2 fucks. You go deal with that. I don't care what you do. Just get it the fuck done. And then what happens when you do that? Nothing but chaos.
See, my whole thing is that they didn't necessarily have to do the exact same formula, but they could have had Zach's 5 movie arc and still had one-off movies sprouting off of those. So it doesn't have to necessarily go in order like the way MCU was doing, but they still could have had a connected, cohesive universe. They didn't panic. They panicked. They butchered it. They panicked and they butchered it. Yeah.
Not just that, but just like the way they jumped. The way they jump so high. And this is a studio has done this in the past. Look at the Batman Returns. Way back in Batman... way back in the 80s when the moment Tim Burton second Batman film came out, Batman Returns, it got a huge outcry.
How dark it was.
What are you talking about?
We're talking
about... It was dark. The studio panicked.
We're looking about the history of Warner Brothers.
Yeah.
We're talking about the history of Warner Brothers. They have done this in the past. They have done things, and if the audience they don't like, instead of improving and going forward like Marvel and any other studio would have done.
Dude, this is in the 80s, dude. Okay,
yeah, but
Marvel started doing their.
No, he's just giving the history.
I'm giving you the
history of Warner Brothers, bro.
Right, with Iron Man, right?
No, bro, he's just.
He's giving the history of Warner Brothers.
If you're like, I don't know what you're smoking, but I'm telling you, this is what Warner Brothers is.
They've done it before.
They've done it so many times before. They didn't do that with fucking Christopher Nolan. In fact, they allowed him to do what the hell he wanted because they were making money. the moment Man of Steel, the moment Batman vs Superman, it's the same reaction towards how they felt on Tim Burton's returns.
No, the issue with Man of Steel, the issue with Man of Steel was that Zack was trying to do Man of Steel is epic, and the thing is that when you mess around with characters as big as Superman, and you give him actually a character, and you don't make him like lollipops and let me pull that cat from the fucking tree. Okay. All of a sudden, oh, you fucked up with our formula. Nobody likes it. Everybody hates it. That shit was the bomb. That fucking movie was epic because he wasn't Superman yet.
But what Edgar was trying to
say,
Edgar wasn't
no patience, no fucking patience.
What I'm trying to say is that Neil, is that that's when they got nervous.
Yeah, that's what Edgar was trying to say.
They were expecting to make $1 billion.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're a reactionary studio. They're not a leader-based studio.
Yeah, they don't stick to the fucking plan. They just panic.
No. They go, oh my god, no.
You make $1 billion. Cancel it. Cancel everything.
Yeah. Exactly. And that's the leadership about Warner Brothers. There's no leadership.
Seriously, who thought that Aquaman was going to make $1 billion?
Right. Right.
Nobody.
I thought we'll make $875 million.
Okay,
not
there
like
you go with your numbers again.
That's a very specific number.
Yes, Anthony. I love when you throw the numbers in there.
Yeah, Mr. Number Man.
So there's a Deathstroke HBO Max series trending, and WB is like being dumb not pursuing it. It's time to put my marketing skills to use. Well,
hell yeah, it's gonna be up to us fans.
It costs $40 million to make a Deathstroke movie.
How many?
$20 million.
40 million.
I think he's at 40.
Yes, Doug Manganiello say it's $40 million for the movie, and Warner Brothers say no to it. 40. Bro,
you see, but the thing is that
$60 million.
Joe doesn't need special effects. You don't need for like a
Joe say it was $40 million. Look
you
it
don't
up.
need these crazy special effects.
No, he did. He did an interview.
Yeah. And
they did.
Question for all of you: who is your favorite Watchmen character?
Rorschach.
I'm gonna say the comedian.
Yeah, the comedian. Yeah.
I like fucking Dr. Manhattan.
Yeah, I would say Dr. Manhattan has the most compelling story.
The series is epic, dude.
Oh, series is
great. Watchmen. Oh my.
No, the TV show. I did not like the TV show. I'm sorry.
Well, the TV show wasn't based on. The TV show was not based because.
I would say it's a 7 out of 10. It's a 7 out of 10. That's
it was good though, dude.
It just I didn't like it.
Anthony hated everything.
Okay, you don't like it?
Oh my gosh, why are you whining, Anthony?
Don't worry about it. We're just saying it was really good.
But like for me, it was like it was. I don't know. It just
because it was based on actually the comic book. Remember
in
the movie, the squid wasn't there in the movie.
Well, because that wouldn't have translated well for the.
It wouldn't have worked in the movie.
For the general audience, that wouldn't have worked.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
But I'm just
watching. Yeah.
I'm just saying what I.
Didn't Watchmen a TV series win an Oscar like 5 times?
Yeah, Emmy. Yeah, they cleaned the Emmys. Regina King, best series, best directing, best music, best everything. Clean house.
I got a piece out.
Neil, you are on.
I still love you, man.
I love you too, man. Don't worry about it.
Bye, Neil.
It was so nice to meet you.
Have a great day, man.
Sherry,
have a good night,
Markham, Anthony, Krypton, Truth. I'll be seeing y'all later. And Dennis, what up? But I gotta go.
Bye.
Bye, Neil.
All right, I'll see y'all later.
Man, drunk Dennis
much love.
He's awesome.
Man.
Yeah, he's great.
Bye.
Bye. Yo, Dennis, you been drinking tequila?
Why you keep saying that I'm drunk?
Bro, you sound drunk, bro. You sound drunk.
They're just making fun of your
accent. That's it. I have an accent, right?
Yeah.
I'm Brazilian.
No, it's not the accent, bro.
We love you, Dennis.
It sounds drunk with his accent.
Yeah.
Shit. It doesn't matter.
Why do I feel like Andrew does blackface? Blackface. Probably does. So this is actually I agree, Jordan. Like the MCU, they do good stuff most of the time, but sometimes I can get a little bit tired of Marvel. But I love Marvel and DC both ever since I was little. Yeah, I got you, Caleb.
Yeah, you know what the whole thing is? I think it's the whole Marvel has a plan. We know the movies that are coming out. DC, we don't know what the fuck they're doing. And I think
they don't deviate from the plan. Look, if two movies of theirs make $1 billion, but then the next one, like a Ant-Man 2 or 3 or whatever, only makes 600 something, they don't panic and fucking go, "Oh my god, Ant-Man!"
They don't panic because
they don't do that. Yeah,
they don't.
I think Marvel's not stupid. Like
I
DC
think
right
what
now.
they should do, like and I said, have Disney. They are the ones that give the money, and you have a separate studio, Marvel. That's what Warner Brothers should done. Is you have Warner
they
Brothers
don't cancel
Studios,
their shit. That's the problem.
You have Warner Brothers Studios, and you should have like some. I don't know what's gonna be called, DC Studios, whatever. DC Studios and Warner Brothers, just give them the money to make these movies and don't interfere. That would have been
But Arkham, remember, Warner Brothers is just name only because most of these studios, Legendary, paid most of fucking Godzilla vs. Kong.
True.
Just the name only. They're just distributing it.
Right.
It's not
New Line paid for Joker and the Shazam movie. Warner Bros. Didn't put shit.
They didn't have faith in it. They were like, "Well, this is so dark and blah blah blah. And it's rated R. Nobody will be able to go see it." Yeah. They have faith in it.
They don't learn from their mistakes. They keep thinking because they have an ego that's bigger than their own head. It's like 1984. They double think their way. If the reality,
and much like, sorry, go ahead. The delay. Sorry. Go ahead.
If reality goes against their ego, they change reality. They don't change their ego. They change reality.
Yeah, Dennis, I don't know what the fuck you're saying.
You understood him.
Their ego.
I'm sorry.
Anthony, shut the fuck up, Anthony. Stop being rude.
Nigga, you shut the fuck up, nigga.
No, you shut the fuck
up.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
It is. It's still my favorite.
It's number one best movie of all time. Yeah, the point that Edgar was making is like, look, they did this almost 30 years ago with the Batman franchise. Batman Returns came out, and it was very, it was much darker, and they panicked. And then next thing you know, we get Joel Schumacher's neon lights.
That was so stupid.
Rollerblading villains,
And exactly.
I hated Batman Forever.
The
back card.
Dude, I love Batman Returns.
Batman Returns was pretty good.
Because it
wasn't the same people doing it, but it was the culture. This is the culture. Warner Brothers has been on this fuck shit for years.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing
about
Can I say one thing about this? And that's the problem so much on Warner Brothers. Warner Brothers doesn't know what the hell they're doing. Like, I mean, at this point, we should have like 6 or 7 Superman movies at this point, but it's always, for the fuck's sake.
Are you okay, Edgar?
Yo, are you about to have a heart attack? Oh, shit.
Let's say this. It's always General Zod or fucking Lex Luthor. And the way they do Lex Luthor, the way they've done.
Well, I mean, Zod only showed up
so old, it's so tactic, but yet when we have Batman, we're almost like, okay, we got almost every single character that is popular to an extent got a movie. And it's like, say what you want at how they treat the characters. They got a movie in it, regardless of what. But it bothers the shit out of me that we have so many new interpretations of Batman, but when you have Superman, it's like a handful. It really just makes me think. I mean, literally, care about that Babcock because, like I said before, the Mavericks Batman movie is going to be the only thing that saves their asses. Because if I'll say this, and I will always stand by this: if they were fully commit to do Zack Snyder's universe, we would already have that Batman movie by this point. And it's like, it's just to me, and I just feel this way, and it's like, this is the only thing that's going to save their asses because people like all of us in this chat is pretty much looking forward to this film, and everyone's or just curiosity is just going to be the one that's going to
And the whole thing is like, you know what gets me upset is like every time they come out with a new Batman, everybody's like, "Oh, he's gonna suck. He's gonna suck on it." These motherfuckers are actors, dude.
Yeah,
they know how to.
Every time.
Oh, the boy from Twilight. Oh my God, the boy from Twilight.
Every time.
Every time.
Every single
they
time.
thought that
You know he's gonna kill this
was
shit.
going to be awful.
There was a serious rumor that I heard it from multiple people on the set that Johnny fucking Depp is secretly the Joker at the end of the Batman.
I wouldn't mind that. I'll be honest. I wouldn't mind that.
I don't like it.
He's just
I don't know.
Get William Dafoe as the Joker.
I think everyone
they're too
with
old.
rumors and everything
by
like
fucking,
that.
5 years, they'll be dead probably. They're too fucking
This
old.
nigga,
We need a
bro.
young
Come
fucking
on.
Joker.
Krypton, go back to work, bro.
This nigga's what? Bro, how you will? Bro, this nigga really wishes death on Willem Dafoe. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Right?
He said, "Oh, Willem Dafoe's gonna be dead by
Don't speak that into the don't speak that into the universe.
Come on, bro.
Guys, grab Mark Hamill, have him play a old Joker, a elderly Joker.
No,
No,
Willem Dafoe to be the Joker.
Nope.
Mark Hamill's a great voice. Mark Hamill's a great voice actor, but no, I don't. I mean, I don't.
Mark Hamill is a voice actor. He's not gonna play Joker in live action. It wouldn't make any sense. I don't know if the rumor's true with Johnny Depp. Like, it's 50-50 with every rumor that
they
comes
pay him
out
like $85 million.
Like with
for a cameo.
Yeah, like I just don't know because like the Joker at the end of the movie could be an unknown actor that we don't even know really.
Probably
like, yeah, like I just don't believe like if I wouldn't mind Johnny Depp being the Joker, but it seems very unlikely.
Yeah,
like,
I don't buy it.
I don't buy it either.
That's true. What? Okay, you could get. I think how old is Matt Reeves' Batman? What, like probably like 20 something.
Yeah. He's in his second year as Batman.
I'm not trying to bring up
get a Joker that is the same. Get a Joker that is the same age as him. That's it.
And I'm not trying to bring up this whole debacle, but I don't think Warner Brothers is going to bring Johnny on for anything as long as they're keeping Amber Heard around.
Oh yeah,
they've stuck by her side. They're keeping her in so far. So I don't think they're going to bring Johnny anywhere near anything.
No,
it's just
unfortunately.
I think like with all these rumors, like no matter what movie, like Flash, Green Lantern TV show, whatever, like there's all these rumors that like you see like they name a famous actor or actress that ends up not being true because like I feel like with movies or TV shows they're not gonna get like a huge famous person like Johnny Depp to put in the Batman movie.
That'd be crazy.
I mean, granted, that would bring a lot of viewership in their movies. I mean, I'm just saying. And also another thing, it's like it would make sense to a degree for him as an actor to where he needs another franchise to recover what has happened over the years.
I just see it's very unlikely because like I just see like certain characters that Matt Reeves is gonna be introduced because like the first movie, what Matt Reeves and both Robert Pattinson says they're gonna have a bunch of villains, not just the ones that were officially announced. They're gonna like have a bunch load in the movie. So like they're gonna probably be unknown actors that we don't know, and there could be Joker can be in there, and it could be an actor we never know.
Get an actor the same age as Robert Pattinson. That's it. Like what, like 29, 30, maybe. Yeah.
I agree.
But
real quick, guys. I love you all. You guys are amazing. I gotta go.
4 hours. Damn. I thought it was 2 hours. Holy shit.
No, we've been here for 3.
Yo, time goes fast.
4 hours.
Shit.
Oh, 4, man.
Well,
we could have watched Justice League, yo.
You guys are amazing. I love you. Everybody in the panel: Jerry, Anthony, Arkham, Edgar, Drunk Dennis, you are amazing. You're
yeah, Dennis, you smoke crack every day, and Craig Connor's on now.
But we love you, Sherry. You are just amazing.
Sherry's
We
the
love you.
goat.
We love everything.
Love you too, guys. Thanks for having me. Thank you.
There's the goat.
Of course. So everyone, thank you for showing up. Have a good night, and I'll see you.
Peace. Have a good night, everybody.
Let's say Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Maybe Saturday. I'll maybe see you
and
Saturday.
Fuck you, Warner Brothers. That's one thing.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Warner.